Okay, hello. Welcome to the Shark Stream. Let me go ahead and get our guest on here. All right, hello?
Hey.
Hey. All right, so yeah, hi. Welcome to the Shark Stream. My name's Gage. As you might know, if you've been here before, I hope so. I'm joined today by Bob of Bob Vids.
It's me. First name Bob, last name Vids.
Would you prefer Bob or Mr. Vids?
Both. Every time. I'm assuming that's a subscription notification.
That's a subscription notification. Thank you thank you Audrey for continuing to subscribe. Really appreciate it.
12th Moon, you take that back. No one calls me Bobbert. No one. Bobbert and Booby, I draw a hard line. 100%. Got teased way too much as a kid.
Well, I mean, my name's Gage. You can imagine how much teasing I got. But nobody had seen Pet Sematary because we were all in elementary school, so no one could take like the real obvious one.
One of my great shames when I first started Twitter is I took a picture of a video guide on like a DVR like guide, and it said Pet Sematary, and I was like, "What the fuck? They spelled cemetery wrong." I'd never seen them, and now I got the book. You know, I know.
I only saw that movie like within like the last few years, which is really weird. The 1989 movie, I'm literally named after the 1989 movie.
Oh.
Like, because my parents were going to the movies at the same time that they were trying to think of boys' names. My dad's a huge Stephen King fan. So it's just like, you know how like people make fun of like how like, oh, all these kids growing up are gonna like name their kids like Naruto and Sasuke. Thank you Nerf Kunai for the follow. And hello Dial the Dude, welcome to the Shark Stream.
Hello Dial the Dude, how you doing?
But yeah, all these people being like, all these kids are gonna grow up, they're gonna name their kids Naruto and Sasuke. It's just like, that's me. That's just me.
Well,
that's what my parents did.
Everyone in every generation is like, you know, my generation is all about like cringing over people naming their kids like who are the people from Twilight? I forget their names.
Edward and Bella?
Yeah,
the
Edward
Cullens?
and Bella. Like, yeah, the Cullens, like all that shit. And like everyone's like cringing in half over that stuff. But it's like, that's the funny thing. We've always been doing that. Humans have been doing that for like all time.
It's true. The real unfortunate ones are like the kids that are going to be named like Daenerys, though. Like, that's just tragic.
Oh, you can do worse than Daenerys. You can do worse. Like Danny. Danny's a cool name. I like Danny for a shorthand for a girl. That's rad.
I mean, it is. You're not wrong. But also at the same time, it's just like named after a war criminal. No, anyway.
Oh man. Oh, we could get. Oh, do you want to go there? You want to get into all the people that have already named their kids Sylvanas?
Oh,
if you
gosh.
That's
no, well, okay.
Warcraft reference. What's up? How is your audience like that shit?
I mean, like, I do Final Fantasy 14 every Thursday, so, like, I gotta assume, like, some people have a working knowledge of World of Warcraft. I recognize Sylvanas.
I've never heard a more depressing sentence than working knowledge of World of Warcraft.
But yes, hi, welcome to the Shark Stream. We're playing Silent Hill Homecoming today.
Yay! Or boo!
So just before we get started, so I have Bob Vids on today because you're obviously most famously known for Extreme Rice.
Ugh.
Sorry, I had to get I had to get the deep cut there.
Absolutely. Yeah, I remember when I first started doing stuff, like a few of my friends who I made friends with in the LP community, at some point, like I tweeted about like, oh man, I did that Extreme Rice video a while back, and I got so many tweets and like a few DMs that were like, you did that? That was you? What? I remember that video. I see that GIF everywhere.
I think I was actually one of the people that probably said that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You might have been. It's
Um,
funny because yeah, I used that video to get my current job, which I've had for 12, 13 years.
yeah. If I remember
So
right, I think the exact tweet that I replied to was it was that you were upset because you were saying
I'm
that if
always
you had used your own like original music and not like copyrighted
yes,
music, you would have gotten
yes,
so much fucking money off that video.
yeah, for real.
But I
And
had
then
seen that like way before I had seen any of your stuff, and I remember back when I was like midway through college, I was when I was really starting to get into like horror and stuff like that, and I
mhm.
remember going to lparchive.org and finding just like a bunch of Silent Hill Let's Plays. There was Voidburger's Silent Hill Origin Let's Play. Was one of the first ones I watched. There were a bunch of like screenshot LPs
Yeah.
back when those were a little bit more common.
Yep. I forget who did those, but yeah, no, you're totally right.
Yeah, I don't.
I think BB was the first person to do. She was definitely the first person to do video Silent Hill, a video Silent Hill Let's Play. But I don't know. I forget if someone did like Silent Hill 2 as a screenshot LP or something first. Maybe Silent Hill 1. I forget.
I want to say that the person I'm thinking of did at the very least the first three in screenshot form.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
'Cause
I
I
do remember pics of the Silent Hill 3 screenshot LP, but yeah.
Yeah, because I remember, God, what was it? There was a bit that they did where I think it was one of the shops in the mall of Silent Hill 3. They put like a shopkeeper from Monkey Island.
Oh yeah, yeah. I vaguely remember that. Yeah,
And I
I
just
think I
remember being
talked to
very
that dude at
animated.
some point.
Um,
Yeah, anyway.
but I feel like I'm talking too much. You're the guest here. Tell us about your history with Silent Hill and
Oh.
what you've done with regards to, because you've done a lot with Silent Hill, actually.
If you could talk more, that would be fantastic. But if you want me to go, I guess I'll toot my own horn. But yeah. So yeah, I'm Bob. I did a Silent Hill Homecoming Let's Play forever ago, and that people seem to like it. And yeah, I kind of yeah. I mean, I was that whole LP was like. God, it was so long ago, but I was doing it during while I had my job that I got with that Extreme Rice video, and yeah, it was funny because it took a while to get done. It took me like a year or something, but yeah, no, that was really cutting my teeth on a bunch of things that I do pretty regularly now, which is you know, I think that was one of the first videos, if not. No, I think it was one of the first because I remember one of my biggest inspirations for doing the Homecoming LP was oh, I forget his name, but he did a Research Indicates did a famous Jurassic Park Trespasser LP.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fantastic LP, still stands up, you know. And I wanted to do something like that stood up, and I kind of went more in multiple directions. You know, I did like the joke thing, but then I also did the informative thing, and I think I was one of the first people to do like a video intro to the LP and to an LP in the video form, and I kind of added a bunch of like video essay elements to it. Like before the videos, there would be sometimes there would be like a little animated joke, or in some cases like a scripted element, especially the first video, which had a pretty long scripted element. And then toward the end, there would be more like, you know, scripted stuff. And you know, but the biggest thing for that LP was the choose your own adventure element, which is now completely fucking broken. But thank you, YouTube. Thank you so much for everything that you've done.
It's so tragic because like that was just like at a base sort of like standard, that was probably like one of my favorite Let's Plays I had more or less like ever seen at that time. And like I just remember like this is the most creative use of annotations that I think I've ever seen. And then of course annotations aren't a thing anymore.
Yeah. No, despite YouTube saying a few times that they wanted to bring like game elements to YouTube, and we all know what that meant. That was around when Netflix was playing with the idea of doing choose your own adventure like videos.
Yeah.
On their platform, and YouTube was like kind of playing around with the idea of doing that themselves. Which I'm sitting here like I did that years ago, but you guys completely destroyed our ability to do that shit. Like, because I wasn't the only person to come up with that idea. I modified it quite a bit, and went like like I do with most of my shit. I kind of go ham on it, and yeah, it's so funny because they really kind of destroyed the format like in bits and pieces throughout the LP. Because while I was doing the LP, people were pointing out that like, hey, we'd like a longer format, like one that an autoplay version where it just plays through all of the choices and stuff. And I was like, absolutely, yeah, I'll do that. And so I did it, but around that time was when YouTube also was like, hey, the feature that you're using to kind of pause stuff, which it was a little bit of a trick because you could cause a YouTube video to like stop by putting a specific like couple of markers in their like player, in their little figure for adding the annotations. And if you did that, it would like kind of pause. Instead of stopping the video, it would pause it for a certain amount of time. And I was using those to like kind of, if you watch the LP now, the Homecoming LP, you'll notice that at the beginning, like the videos kind of like when the choose your own adventure elements pop up, they stay on for a long time. And then later, like after the 4th or 5th episode, like they just kind of show up and then immediately disappear. That's because I was using the pause stuff. And after the LP was done, like within a year, they got rid of the pause annotation marker. And so right there, it was just busted. It just didn't work. Like the pausing that I was doing, you had no time to click after the 4th or 5th episode on any of the choose your own adventure elements. And so I was like, fuck, well, it's broken now. And then, and then later they were like, oh yeah, we're entirely getting rid of, annotations, and yeah, it just completely did it. So yeah, that LP, yeah, it's kind of lost time. But I am let's just say I know a bunch of your playthrough where you are right now. I know specifically where you are, and I know specifically some things to comment on because of reasons.
Right. Reasons. Yes.
Reasons.
So on that note, let's go ahead and get started here, because I've been sitting here listening to this Sonic Heroes music for nearly 20 minutes now.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
I'm not complaining about having to listen to Sonic Heroes music. The soundtrack's a banger, but like, also I do have a video game that I need to play.
Need?
Well,
it's a strong word.
I mean, like, I started this stream. I should probably like, No,
let's just, fuck it. Let's just.
Look, I know that the Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 Let's Plays turned into podcasts pretty frequently, but like,
hey, and
oh, you still there? Hold on. Bob, you still with me? Gosh, I guess it doesn't want me to play the game. Give me 1 second. Let's see if we can get him back. Silent Hill claimed Bob. Oh, hello?
Hello.
There you are.
I died.
That was weird. Sorry.
Homecoming.
You were saying.
Homecoming is cursed.
Just a little bit, yeah. You mentioned annotations, and this happens. Yeah. Hello, Retro Banner. Welcome to the Shark Stream. All right, let's get things started.
Oh, cool. What are you playing this on? Xbox.
This is a base Xbox One,
Rad. That's
which
so much better than PS3.
I've actually got something fun to say about that with regards to the HD collection. Actually,
Ah.
the version of the HD collection that you get off the Xbox Store that is compatible with the Xbox One is a better running version of the game.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, if anyone wants to play those games, like the Xbox version is the way to do it. Like, do not get the PlayStation version.
Which is wild considering that originally it was like get the PS3 version because that's the one that has the patches.
Yeah, yeah, it's very strange, and especially considering like they had to pay in order to do those patches. So like they talk about wasted money. But yeah. Anyway,
But yeah, like
wonderful.
I showed it off just sort of like more or less side by side when I was playing through those games because I was playing through the HD collection versions because those were the easiest ones for me to get through. I've been doing like a full playthrough of the series.
Hell yeah.
I did Silent Hill 1 on the PS3 or using the PS3, 2 and
Mhm.
3
Classic. Did you
on.
get the gun glitch where if you shot, it just made like a really loud, like vibrating sound?
Yes, so that was one of
I
the
love
things
it.
that was one of the things I showed off when I was doing Silent Hill 3. Because like I was just like, okay, here's what happens when. So I had the unlimited submachine gun because I was doing a new game plus playthrough.
Mhm.
I was just like, okay, here's what happens when I fire this off, and like I think I had my audio, or I didn't have the audio for because like I have my 360 and my Xbox One both hooked up to like an HDMI switcher.
Mhm.
And I didn't have my headset plugged into the TV to be able to hear the Xbox 360 because you can just plug a headset into the controller for the Xbox One to get the
Yep.
audio off of it. And I was just like, now I can't hear this, but that's fine. I already know that it's what it sounds like, and I already know it's the worst sound in the world.
Well,
And
but I was talking about the Silent Hill 1 gun
oh, that
glitch.
one. No, I haven't gotten that one, or I
Oh,
didn't get
it's so
that one.
good. It might have been fixed, but at the time, if you played on the PlayStation 3, the version of Silent Hill 1 there, using by just downloading it from the PSN store, there was a glitch where if you shot the handgun, it just made like a awful sound. So gun glitch is definitely not unique to any game in the Silent Hill series. They've all got them in various forms, except maybe.
We might even get one on this one.
Oh, I'm
Maybe.
so excited. Okay,
Um,
so I told Gage before we started that he might get a glitch at the beginning of this, which I've gotten on both the PC version. Turn to the right.
oh, there
Yeah,
it
boy.
is.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, attack it with your knife. Attack it with your knife.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me. Oh,
Ding. Ah, yeah. This is a glitch that you can reproduce in every version of this game, apparently. So the way that you get it, this is the golden gun glitch. I have dubbed it that because it's highlighted in a really weird way that makes it look gold. Um, so the way that you get it is okay. Here's how you get a crazy glitch like this in Homecoming. You save. You all you need to do to get this is save and then load that save from the sigil onto your left. And so once you load back in, your gun will just be a separate golden gun will just be floating there. But yeah, no, I love it.
okay.
Um,
So we got my roommate Ixao and my wife Ghosty Naps in the chat. Ghosty Naps is asking what this demon represents. Do you want to go ahead and
bull-
take that one?
bullets.
Bullets.
But
Also, hello,
yeah,
Hell Chef. Welcome to the Shark Stream.
there is also a yeah. Hey, Health Chef, how you doing? There is also a another glitch which will take a long time to do, but if you want, it also goes kind of along with the natural progression of the game. But if you want, I can tell you how to do it, or I could just tell you what it is.
Uh,
It's kind of great.
yeah. Go ahead. Let's hear about it. Let's hear about it.
Oh, so do you want me to tell you how to do it?
Oh, that's a okay. That's a big question. All right. Um,
you want me to tell you how to do it or what it is?
Let's go with what it is.
Oh, okay. So you know how Curtis is over there just chilling?
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
There is a way to get him to stand upright, and then whenever you fire your gun, he will chase you like a dog.
Okay. All right.
It's
I'm
incredibly easy to get.
okay.
Woo.
All right, I'm on board. I'm on board.
So the way
Let's
that
hear
you
it.
get it,
Mhm.
the way that you get it is all you do is progress to the game right up until you get to your backyard again. So if you go all the way back to your house from this moment, go into your backyard where the doghouse and the back yard of your house. You immediately turn around and go through that gate and then come back here. That will trigger the glitch.
Okay. So if we leave, go all the way, enter the backyard, turn around immediately, and then come all the way back.
Exactly.
Okay. I think we might be able to. Let's go ahead and talk to Curtis first so that we can get this very good conversation. Wait, what's it? Examine? Oh, basic ranged combat.
Yeah.
Okay. I've
little tutorial pamphlets they put in here.
I started this game up and it still had a save from 2010.
Oh my god.
Because when I first played this game, I used up all 5 save slots to get all 5 endings, just kind of like really easily.
Oh man, yeah. I totally forgot that this game has like a limited amount of save slots and how annoying as hell that was for LPing the game.
Mm-hmm. Only game in the series where you can get the UFO ending on the first playthrough, which is kind of comical.
Yep,
Hey,
totally.
one more question.
I'm gonna boost
Hey,
the
man.
game audio so I can hear it here.
Hey man, can you boost the game audio?
So this is something that that I believe you mentioned you had a pretty recent experience with. Dow the Dude is asking, isn't the PC version straight up broken?
Dal the Dude, I can confirm that it is absolutely fucking broken as hell. um, I won't explain why, although everyone at this point can read between the. At this point, it's basically just a line. Look, I am looking into revisiting the Homecoming LP and maybe doing like an HD remaster of it. But in my research for doing it, I had to play the game a few times in order to see which was the best way to do it, or at least the most fun and entertaining way.
Right.
And yeah, I'm going to play it on PC because the PC version is fucking broken. One of my favorite things about the PC version is that alt tabbing causes the game to soft lock. It is a very jealous program. If it sees that you are looking at any other program besides it, it will just nope out, and you'll have to go into your task manager and force close it. It's very, very fucked up. But yeah, there's also we can talk about it later. But why don't you go ahead?
So let's go ahead. Let's see what should we ask Curtis? I think there's important lore information that we can get from Curtis.
Smorgasbord of options available to us. Which one will we choose?
I'm gonna ask him why he's still here.
Make your choice.
I will make my choice. I can always reload if I want to listen to the other ones.
You know, this town is crawling with all sorts of crazy shit. Why
This
don't you
town
start
is
running
full
a
of
paint
monsters. How can you sit here and repair
This
guns?
thing around. What am I supposed to do? Pack up and leave so somebody else can come in here and steal my stuff? You're not too bright, are you?
shop? I see.
Curtis,
I see.
saying what everybody thinks.
What's with all the clocks?
You got a lot of clock parts in this place. There a reason?
Yeah, there's a reason. For fixing clocks.
Okay,
Haven't
sure.
you noticed that every single clock in this town is stopped at exactly 2:06?
Well, now that you mention it,
Hadn't.
No, I hadn't.
Take a look around, son.
The textures are too low res.
you know the funny thing about that line is that not all of the clocks are stuck at 2:06.
Oh,
A lot
no.
are, but that's one of the reasons why I fucked up at the very beginning of my Homecoming LP, and I was called out because the very first clock you see in the game in the ER room, if you look up, that clock is not set to 2:06.
Well, to be fair, that ER room doesn't exist because it is a
It's
nightmare.
true, but also how do you have the knife?
Fair.
I think flashlight too. Those are dream elements that you got in the dream world. Or
No,
I'm sorry,
you get the flashlight
nightmare.
from your room later on.
Oh right, yeah. So
In
the
the
knife is the
real
only thing
world.
that came with you.
Yeah. So a couple things I want to note here. One, the patch on Alex's jacket is freaking out a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, so something I actually, I guess I had never put this together, but the map of Alchemilla from the Nightmare sequence is more or less the same map from like Silent Hill 1, just rotated to the left. I never noticed that. Like,
Are you telling me that this game reuses assets? God damn it. I love the placement of this fucking coffee pot.
It's a very important coffee pot.
I can fix just about anything you put in
He's
front
so
of me,
low.
but I've never seen anything like this. There's no
You gotta
reason
work
why
on your
I would-
posture, Curtis. My
It's like
God.
This
It's
is
just,
buzzing.
it's so funny.
What?
Well,
What?
That's what you're trying to figure. Now, isn't it?
I'm just trying to find my brother.
Now, you might want to think about opening your eyes to everything else that's going on around here. You might find it'll lead you to where you want to go.
Thanks, tutorial man.
I love that throughout that cutscene, Alex has his like flashlight turned on, and it's like a supernova, and it's like brightening the hell out of Curtis. It's like one of those deer spotlights. It's just like so ridiculously overpowered.
He seems fine with it, though.
Absolutely, not blind.
Not blind at all.
Oh hell yeah, chips.
Oh, son. Damn, I wish I had some change. Those snacks look good. What do we got? We got
we got?
Sucru's Tofu Delights.
Yum yum yum.
We got, what does that say?
Mattos.
Mattios?
Mattios. Yeah, I think these are all like developers, like developer jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't really read that. Ryan's
yogurt something.
something.
Wowzers.
Oh, did you see one of the books that I totally missed on my playthrough that Silent Hill superfan Whitney noticed like a while ago that I am so sorely, absolutely sad that I didn't see it.
So, one of my mods, Ephemeral Mist, actually might have clued me into that because she had gone looking for some, I guess, like some information about the game, and then found the book textures.
Yes.
I have to ask, is it anal sex for dummies?
It is. It is anal sex for dummies. It is incredible. But yeah, it's funny because I know the specific artist who put that in there, because during my research for this game and trying to track down some of the devs, one of them on their DeviantArt a while ago, I don't know if it's still the case, but they were extremely into posting specific drawings of bear porn on their DeviantArt. And yeah,
Okay, fair.
I'm like, hey man, I love that he snuck that in. It's so good. Oh my god, I'm so sad I missed it. Fuck, that would have been great.
Well, I have been clued into it, thankfully.
Yes.
So whenever we end up going back to, ouch.
Hello?
Ouch.
Bark, bark. Rude.
Anyways.
So you like the pipe?
I've just kind of been trying to show off like each weapon as much as I can.
Cool.
I'm probably gonna end up favoring the knife just because it's the knife in Silent Hill Homecoming.
Health Chef, what kind of bear do you think I'm talking about? I want to know.
I'm actually curious as well. I didn't know whether to ask or not.
Bear, naked men, large naked men. How do you describe? I guess like barrel chested.
Okay, because the question is, I ask this as somebody whose persona is on my stream layout.
Yeah.
I just needed to know if it was like humans or not.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm not. Yeah. No, totally human.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and so I mentioned this last stream, where I kind of jokingly referred to this as Silent Hill the movie, the game.
Yes.
Because, as you know, there's a lot of elements in this game that are basically taken straight out of the movie. Like I talked about, like the transition to the other world, things like the focus on like coal mines and stuff like that. And another one of those is actually in this cutscene where there's going to be a monster coming up whose movements and kind of parts of like how this cutscene is shot are taken straight from the Armless Man scene from the first movie.
You are correct.
Hello?
I'm curious if your
Hello?
Xbox is gonna freak out at this part, because even on PC, mine kind of stutters a bit. Oh, yep. Seeing some drop frames. He's totally rapping there.
So on my end, it's actually fine.
Oh, okay.
I am streaming this at 30 frames per second.
Gotcha.
Just because, like, my computer doesn't like me trying to share, do screen share on Discord, or have Discord, like, active at all while also streaming.
Gotcha. Yeah, on PS3, this thing is a nightmare. Smog is not only attacking Alex, but also attacking your PlayStation 3. Just because of the effects going on. Like, so much stutter, like, there's a delay to your shots whenever you fight a Smog. Because they'll, like... You'll click the button, and it will take, like, half a second to actually register the shot, so... But yeah, you got a nice little glowing weak spot on these dudes. It's great.
Twitch startled me.
Gotcha.
Something
I never thought would happen. Homecoming actually scaring somebody.
All right, so I didn't get to investigate any of the stuff around the police station, but this car over here was probably part of one of my favorite bits from your LP. Because it appears I'm not the only one that doesn't like these dogs. Ouch. Wait, no, that's not the line that's supposed to. What happened here? Hold on. This doesn't look good. Did one of the dogs do this? There it is.
There it is.
The dog crashed the car. Dogs can't fucking drive. That's why they crashed.
Nope. I love the idea of just a dog. Like, I want this game to be a movie, not for which I think we might have gotten close with the last Silent Hill Shred, as we like to call it in the community.
Right.
Silent Hill Revelations 3D.
Oh shit.
Kind of hit. Teased a bunch of follow-ups. One of them is Silent Hill 2 for the next movie. Another is Downpour. I'm pretty sure there was a Homecoming thing in there at one point.
Nope, it was Origins.
A vet. Oh, right. Yeah, the trucker. Right.
Because literally Travis Gray, I freaked out when I saw that truck coming up in the. I saw that not day one, but like the day after.
Yeah.
In 3D, man. And I saw that truck in the background. I'm just like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Shut up.
It's insane. That movie is fucking insane. Why did they not just tease one follow-up movie, but like 3? Anyway, you can see why I got
3
confused.
sequel hooks in as many minutes.
It's fucking crazy, but like, that's why I got confused, because I really want a Homecoming movie, because then you could say the movie is Silent Hill, the movie, the game, the movie. Like the lore has gotten fucked up so hard at this point. But yeah, one of the things that I would love to see if they did make a movie of this is a dog like on the car, like one of the dogs just like on the hood of the car, like causing someone to fucking crash. It'd be great.
It'd be pretty good. I have a hard limit on how many bullets I can have.
Tisk. Well, can you reload?
I'm already reloaded, it looks like. Yep.
Aha.
Yeah, we got some. These police cars have not moved in a long time. How can you
The rest would indicate as much, but thank you for telling me. Oh, game. You're so goofy.
So something that I'm probably going to need to save for like next week's stream because it would take up way too much time on this one. I think I might have mentioned this last time. There were, in the lead up to this game, they released character blogs for Alex, L. So this is another thing I mentioned, and I just want to go ahead and get this out of the way. This game's a little weird for me because my sister's name is L.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just one of those things where it's just like, if you have an uncommon name, it's really weird to like hear it used when it's not referring to you. So it's kind of like, oh, why has this van been towed? It's blocking the entire alleyway.
Can't believe it. Why?
It's obviously
Someone
broken
needs to
down.
tow this. Pyramid Head, get over here.
I fucking love the goddamn flavor text in this game.
It's so good and bad. It's simultaneously good bad. It's good not to have.
Gad?
Or yeah.
Bud?
Okay, so quick tip.
Yeah.
Don't attack this dog, okay?
Oh,
run
shit.
Through. Just run through. Keep running. Do not attack it.
Okay.
Keep going. Keep
Is
going.
this important for the glitch we're looking to get?
No, but it's just funny.
Okay.
Okay, has the dog stopped following you?
Looks like it.
Turn around, go back.
Okay.
There is something great about this. You see that where the stairs come up?
Yep.
The dog cannot path down the stairs, so you can play with it here.
Whoop.
Oh, dodge.
Oh.
Nah, I'm good. I'm done.
Really kind of pushing the limits there. All right, let's hello. Hey there, little guy. How you doing? Whoop. Ow. Oh, the hurt box. I love that the backwards roll is just the forward roll in reverse.
Yes. But yeah, this is also where another glitch would happen if you were on PS3. I think it happens on PS3 way more.
Mm-hmm.
I showed it in one of the paths in the Homecoming LP. But at this part, sometimes your console, the PS3, cannot handle loading this area for some weird reason, and so it just stops loading all of the models for like the environment, and so it's just this giant fog, like void.
Just walking through, just like, gosh, it's just like Silent Hill in here.
Wow. Deep. Also, I don't know if you knew this. I was going to say there are a couple things that I want to say, and I will say them right now.
Okay.
I have a weird way of talking.
It's all right.
This is why I'm better with like edited shit. But L, I don't know if you knew this. You probably did. But L is actually was originally retrofitted to be LELLE from L, which is supposed to be originally a shorthand for Laura. L was originally supposed to be Laura from Silent Hill 2 in the original script, and they kept it.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that I wanted to avoid talking about like some of the earlier concepts for this game. Like I do want to talk about them. I just didn't know a good time to start talking about them. Yeah, this game was very different. I think I mentioned last time on this game because I had listened to you mentioned Whitney before. I had listened to her interview with Tom Hewlett for her podcast, and him just talking about like, oh, that's not the weapon I wanted. Goodness. And him just talking about like the state that Silent Hill Homecoming was in when he came onto the project.
He really, he got into that job and was immediately like slammed into this whole mess. He got into that job and someone just threw a pile of shit on his lap. In a kind of funny way, you can see Homecoming as kind of a hazing ritual for Tom Hewlett.
Yeah.
But there was also another thing that I hope I'm not spoiling anything by saying. But this entire area that you're walking through right now, it's kind of like a little maze-like area. There are a bunch of. It's kind of weird because there are a bunch of like pathways that could have been there, and then walking through the graveyard. And all of those will make more sense when you realize that originally Pyramid Head, or the Boogeyman, or Bogeyman, or however you want to pronounce that, in Homecoming, that he's been retrofitted to. In the original version, Pyramid Head was supposed to chase you this entire time,
Oh,
and
that
like
makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
make you run through this entire area. So fun.
Yeah, because I'm trying to remember, because because this is something I don't. I'm not 100% certain if you're familiar. One of the earliest Let's Plays that Two Best Friends Play did was actually Silent Hill Homecoming.
Yeah, I think I know about that. They've come across my content a lot over the years, and yeah, even after they kind of split.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also remember them because I was researching them. Okay, so here is where you turn back around and go to Curtis if you want to see the glitch.
Yep.
But also you could, yeah, the haircut, the original Alex haircut is in that loading screen. But yeah, I was originally researching them because they were one of the first people to really kind of have it out for Tom. And yeah, it's interesting how like people's opinions have changed over time and all that stuff. So
Yeah, because I know that they've definitely chilled out on him, because I remember they did a video for one of their Halloween things. Not just Shattered Memory. I'm reasonably certain it came up in their Shattered Memories playthrough, but they did a video for one of their Halloween events where I think it was a video for Alan Wake. They didn't do like a full playthrough, but they had done a video for Alan Wake for one of their Halloween months, one of their October things. Shitstorm of Scariness is what it's called. And
yeah, turn around.
Oh wait, hold on, I'm in the wrong fucking place.
Yeah, I was like, are you? Oh no, he's progressing.
Don't want to do that. And
Absolutely.
I remember they had brought it up there, and like it was, the pretty standard sort of like angry Silent Hill fan who maybe isn't super well versed on like all of the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, and at a certain point, you have to kind of give certain people a pass because a lot of them got bad information from people who clearly just had it out for Tom. So,
Not naming any names, of course.
Not naming any names, obviously. But yeah.
But there's so in their Silent Hill Homecoming Let's Play, I know Pat mentions that he knew somebody who was on the development team for Homecoming. And I remember watching that Let's Play. I think I can't remember if I watched it before or after I listened to Whitney's interview with Tom Hewlett. But basically everything that Pat mentions in that Let's Play of like just sort of like the development cycle of that game pretty much lines up with everything that Tom said.
Yeah.
Like, and I remember one of the things that he mentioned is that like team morale basically took like a really negative turn the second that they learned that it wasn't going to be considered Silent Hill 5. Like when the name changed from Silent Hill 5 to Homecoming, that's when things sort of like everyone sort of was just like, oh no.
Yeah, that was one of the weird things originally, because I don't know if anyone's familiar with the promotional campaign with Homecoming, but Homecoming was originally supposed to be like they promoted it as Silent Hill V. Like it had the Hail of the Sun and like the Roman numeral V. V has truly come too. But yeah, and then like they just abandoned it at a certain point. And then there's a nice write up on what is it? Was it? I think it was NeoGAF a while ago, and it might be on Reset Era now. But yeah, someone did the research and interview and went through a bunch of interviews with the original team, Team Silent as it were, and like talked and got a bunch of them talking to people asking them questions and responses where they were basically saying that like, yeah, the original team was working on like a Silent Hill game, Silent Hill 5, and then for some reason Konami axed it. And yeah, we don't really know why. But then, that project was given to Double Helix, and it has become what you see before you through a series of trials and tribulations. But one of the fun things that I was going to point out in a new version of this is that on the PC version of Homecoming, all of the save files are named Silent Hill V. So, you know, and if you're a fan, you technically refer to Homecoming as Silent Hill 5 because it is truly Silent Hill 5. It's the fifth one, chronologically at least.
All right, let's see what happens when we open this door.
Here we go. Let's do it. Let's go, boys and girls and everything. Yeah, I did it.
Okay.
Okay, so go into the other room.
Hey man, how's it going? What happens? Oh, he's just clipping through the chair.
He's going to the chair.
Oh goodness. Okay. Here we go. All
right, so shoot somewhere, like shoot a refrigerator or something.
I have a perfect idea.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
Hello. A woo? Oh, whoa, what's this?
I'm gonna be honest, when you said follows you like a dog, I thought you meant like his skeleton was gonna get replaced by like one of the skinless dogs.
Oh, that would be incredible. I'm sure there's a mod that we can figure out how to make work.
Like really just fucking Red Dead Redemption levels.
Go into the other room and try and shoot one of the vending machines. Because I think once he passes this area, I think something happens.
Oh, here he comes. Oh.
Yes? Hello? Oh, no.
Yeah,
there is a way to get him to just straight up follow you, but I forget how to do it. This is enough, right?
Oh.
Hello? What's wrong with his eye?
I was just going to say.
He's got like a weird, yeah.
The lighting, one of the things that always fucks me up in this game is like how weird the lighting is on eyes and teeth.
Yes. That was another thing I was going to talk about when you were talking to Curtis, which I think you can still talk to. Yeah, just talk to him there.
Hey, man, one more question.
Oh, this is perfect.
Let's
see what happens. Hold on.
How about I take that shotgun off your hands?
Yeah? How about if I slap you and kill you? You looking for a weapon?
It's good. I'm so glad we did this.
Yes, sir.
What's with all the clocks?
A lot of clock parts.
I wonder if you. Oh, can you?
Yeah, there's a reason.
Can you like put him behind you, and so he's like right behind Alex?
That's a really good question.
206?
No, I hadn't.
But then
No,
take a look
I
around,
hadn't.
son.
Why?
What do you think that is?
Well, hell if I know. I just try to fix him, but it's no use.
I love how you
Won't start
can't
running
get out of
again.
this without talking to him.
Something's not letting
Like they
us
don't have
move
a
on.
goodbye button.
Okay, so let's
Yeah,
go
he comes to where
right.
you are. So if you do it like right, yeah, to the
Here.
left a little bit more, I think. Or yeah.
Oh.
That should... What? Okay, walk out and walk back in.
Okay, hold on. I wasn't expecting that.
We're taking underhanding to the next level.
So real quick, while we're doing this, Alan Meary did mention wanting to talk about the Super Saiyan battle that Josh and Alessa were supposed to have over Toluca Lake, which would involve me spoiling elements of this game. So
Yeah.
I am going to go ahead and just hold off on talking about that for now.
Yes, definitely do. But yeah, I wasn't gonna say that. I did see that comment, but I didn't want to overstep my
Nope,
bounds.
he's still there.
Oh no! You might be able to load a save potentially.
That's going to load me back in the okay. Well, you know what?
No, I mean go around to the other area and then save and then load that save. He might reset.
Oh, maybe.
Or it
Okay.
might break everything. Was it worth it?
Yeah, I would say so.
It'd definitely be worth it in like a video, like a let's play format where you didn't have to watch as we backtracked and did all that shit. But like here, it's I don't know.
I can go ahead and make a highlight of it. It's fine. All right, load game.
From almost, he's that one guy from the Mystery of the Druids now. Enemies are attracted to Alex's flashlight. got a very good personality.
Oh, and that's still there. Okay.
Yep, of course.
All right.
Golden always.
He's back in his chair.
Ah, rip.
Darn. Oh well.
Wow. It was fun while it lasted. That would be great if like you could get him like right behind you. But I think as soon as you talk to him, he takes a seat, so it's not like he would be right behind your shoulder, like whispering sweet nothings into your ear.
Oh God. Oh. All right. We should probably progress. Actually. Maybe.
If you say so.
I mean, unless you can think of any other like fun ways to break the game before we get to the hotel.
I got plenty of ways you can break this game, my friend. Are you familiar with the? Not that you should do it, but are you familiar with the gun door glitch?
Yes, I have used it before to skip past the electrified fence.
Hell, yes. I love that that's a glitch in this game. Like if you have the at the very beginning of the game where you come across that door that you have to open with the ceremonial knife, if you have the I forget what it's called, the pistol that's based off of that old PlayStation laser pistol. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
If you've got that at the very beginning, you can use the gun door glitch to like get through that ceremonial door and skip half of the damn game.
Ooh.
It's great. Bark, 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 bark.
Bark, bark.
Atmosphere. I love games. You can tell how old a game is if they spell atmosphere where they put fear, F-E-A-R, at the end. Those are games that are usually in the like around early like 2000s or late 90s.
I'm gonna be real with you. I've never seen that.
Never seen that? Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, because it phased out immediately.
Oh
because
yeah, you know what? That's
everyone
fair.
realized it was stupid.
All right, give me 1 second. I need to check my sound sync.
Sure.
Little bit of a delay. Let me just go ahead and reset here.
Can you tell if that's the game or not? Or
Well, let's find out.
maybe that's just
Yeah,
the
it
game.
was the computer.
Aw. I like to blame Homecoming for everything, but sometimes it's not to be.
Alex's running animation is pretty alright for a Silent Hill Pro tag.
Yeah, I don't know how much you talked about this earlier on, but Double Helix, in order to get this job, they from Konami, they basically made the first level, like the Nightmare area.
Oh.
They made it as a demo and then brought it into a meeting. And that early demo was basically, it had a lot of these like assets and animations in it. And I don't think they really touched them up after that. I think it was, they kind of just left it and then, expanded from there. But yeah, no, a lot of the early stuff is like purely passion. It's purely people like doing this because they fucking love the series and they just want to, get the job and make a game. And then problems happened when they were working on the rest of it. So
Ain't that always just the way? But yeah, like
Yep.
you compare Alex's run animation to like James's goofy ass run.
James. Yeah, see that area, all of these areas all of that was kind of originally meant to be like a Pyramid Head chase, but they trimmed it.
Like
for
here's a
time.
spot where you can hide.
Got away from me. There's no way he can get through that little hole.
Ain't no way. Where? How do I get out of here? Oh, this one's just open. That's right.
There was a Pyramid Head here. He's gone now.
I'm really glad that I went ahead and read all of these tombs my first time through here so that I don't have to do it now.
Yeah, and that was a really useful use of your time, yeah? Like, all of them were so, like, worth the time to read every single one.
There's only
so
one. There's only one that's really worth the time, and it's like one of the first ones you find. It's the one that's just like he
Exactly.
laughed at us because we laughed at him because he was different. He laughed at us because we're all the same.
Yeah.
Just like this is the grave of the man who invented Hot Topic, I guess.
Exactly. But like there's also God, I forget the exact thing I wanted to say. It's gone now. What a creepy looking statue. But yeah, it's like they had one idea for a funny like grave or like something, and then it's just nope, it's all gone. All of them are just stupid. Absolute waste of time. Like you could tell like early on they were like making poems and stuff, and they made everything rhyme, and it was a cute thing.
Yeah.
But then they just gave up halfway.
Some of the ones like later on, like in that big sort of like fucking, I don't even know what to call it, like the big arena that like I think whose fucking mausoleums are there? The Fitches and the Holloways, I think. The ones that you have to open with the ceremonial knife. Some of the ones there are interesting just because like they're like the family graves, like the graves of the 4 families and stuff like that.
Yeah, that stuff's interesting. But then everything between there and here is like just nothing. Like, yeah, it's a bunch of Hot Topic shirts.
Oh, we gotta load for this incredibly. Oh god, that's right. It's a fucking sliding puzzle. Jesus. All right.
Hell yes.
This looks like a child's coffin.
Hmm.
I don't know. It looks well. Okay, no, it is noticeably smaller. All right, fair. There's some sort of strange lock keeping it closed. Who do you think you have to like commission for a lock on this on like your kid's coffin?
They talk to the dude who does all the Resident Evil puzzles and we're like, hey, can you kind of dumb it down and come over here?
All right, let's see. How do I fucking do this again? All right.
Also, one of the goofiest things about this game is the dogs in the background, like the atmosphere of the stupid dogs, just like barking randomly.
Mm-hmm.
God, I hate it. It's so dumb.
Okay, I already got this. I'm good. All right. No. There we go.
There you go. Yeah.
We definitely needed a whole loading screen for this.
Absolutely. What? Huh? Battle stance.
Anything could pop out of this
Fight a
coffin. I'll fight a dead child. I don't care.
Stupid fucking face. I swear to God, the funniest things in this game are just the still frames of this dumb motherfucker's face. Duh.
You ever thought about making Alex Shepard in Mass Effect?
I mean, yes, 100%. I can never get him to look dumb enough. Forgive me, what? Hello? Is this a telephone?
You have nothing to apologize for, Watch.
Hello, I have called to talk about your car's extended warranty.
Can't believe Homecoming predicted smartwatches. And he's down. Hashtag
Perfect
grave.
transition when he fell into the camera. You could have just cut there, but no, we gotta get out. Yeah, gotta circle up. Yeah. Also, I love the sleep teleportation that happens constantly in this game. It's great.
Oh yeah, all the time.
The writers couldn't figure out, like, okay, we need to get him here from this location. So how do we? Man, this all this shit's in your head. Just make him fall asleep and then wake up somewhere else. Whatever, I don't care. It's like all in his mind, man.
It's the powers of the town. Where am I? God, I fucking wonder.
Bum, bum, bum.
This sign, basically just the sign from the movie.
Yep.
Which is like a good. Okay, so like I don't know how this is gonna be received. I actually really like the first movie a lot.
My appreciation of it has grown because I saw Silent Hill Revelations 3D.
Right. Yeah.
And I know how bad it could have been.
Yeah, like all things, like it's honestly, it's one of my favorite video game movies.
Josh.
I'd agree with that. Yeah.
Just kind of.
It's definitely better than any of the Tomb Raiders.
Okay, you can't say that around my wife.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. R.I.P. me. Yeah, I mean, this is the game. In my mind, this is the game where everyone kind of collectively forgot that Silent Hill wasn't based on Centralia, Pennsylvania.
What? No.
Yeah. Silent Hill from here on is all based on Centralia, Pennsylvania. Did you know that?
I never would have guessed.
Look, take this YouTube
Who'd
video.
park their truck here?
Who fucking parked the truck? Who has their keys for this truck? Who turned it on? Who drove it into this damn...
What a weird place for a truck. Sure, truly, this is the weirdest thing that's happened to me today.
Like, you can show that, like, a truck is, like, the environment is weird by just, like, overturn the truck or make something weird about it. Silent Hill, how the hell did I get here? Same. I have the same question.
I will say, I would say in terms of, like, the Tomb Raider movies, like, they're 1 out of 3 of them aren't bad.
Well, when I say that, I mean the first movie, because the first movie is, oh boy.
I like the
but
first
like,
one.
I don't know.
The first one is the one I like.
The first, like, that was the first example that came to my head. Maybe a better example would be like Resident Evil. Although I don't know about the new movie. And I don't know, Mortal Kombat has a special place in my heart just because it's so, like, crazy.
Have you seen the new one?
The new Mortal Kombat's pretty good.
Yeah, I really liked the new Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I didn't think it was like terrible. It was pretty good. It wasn't bad. It was. I think the new Sonic movie is better, slightly. That's just because Jim Carrey. You know, if any movie has Jim Carrey in it, I'm gonna like it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the sequel where they are apparently finding a way to write out most of the human cast. Oh, there he is. Josh, how'd you get through the boards?
Josh, quit playing Pogs and come out here.
Alex Shepard's like, do kids still play with Pogs?
maybe if I steal his slammer, he'll come back out here.
All right, let's we gotta go find something to break those boards down. So the first level in Silent Hill proper is the hotel, which again, it's a movie thing.
Yep.
Because they go to a hotel in the movie, and then they do stuff.
The Grand
from,
Hotel.
And then they do stuff from. Oh, look out! Fire axe coming right at you. Whoa. Okay.
It's funny because, like, R.I.P. Torso Man. But it's funny because I don't understand why Silent Hill lets you, like Homecoming in particular, lets you do this. Like, lets you like turn the 3D model around. It's like, oh hey, cool, we can flip the 3D model of the axe around and see it in full 3D glory. But like, the reason that was done in like Resident Evil games is because some of the items had like secret buttons and like things that you could do to interact. But then other games would copy that and just like they wouldn't realize that like, no, the menu is like another place to solve puzzles. They just copied it because they thought it was cool to like rotate the fucking 3D models around because, hey, why not?
Because it is cool, of course.
It is exceptionally cool. I eat my words. I want to see a Pulaski axe like in full glory, 3D glory. Okay. I want to be able to 3D print this fucking axe.
Wasn't let me go in.
Oh, Alan Mirri, absolutely. I wish I could throw the axe.
You can see him off in the distance there. His tiny, tiny silhouette.
Hello?
Hello?
It's dark.
Josh. Looks like the lock is broken. I can't open it. Wait.
You got it.
Looks like the lock is broken. I can't open it.
You have an axe. Just break the damn door down. Use the axe. Go just shining on it and just break it down.
Hey, Josh, wait. Josh, no, wait. Josh, don't. Josh, please don't. Josh, come on, man, come on, don't, no, come on. Josh. There he goes. He has such weird arms.
He's such a weird kid.
What a strange child. All right. Hold on, I have to try these other doors. It's important.
Anytime you hit something and then it moves, I just, the first thing that comes into my mind is Havoc! Havoc physics engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Fuck off,
I love
plant.
it. So good, so good. Truly, technology was worth it
Oh,
to allow you to
hold on.
shove this chair into an invisible wall.
Come on.
Well, I
Let's
mean,
just gotta hold. Wow, this is locked in place. Oh no, there it
Yep.
goes. Okay.
yeah, it's an invisible
Okay.
wall. You can't get
Ah, damn. Okay.
They don't want you.
Well, guess what? Fuck this plant.
Oh! Oh, physics! Man, I love physics. Sound effect.
Okay, I should probably like. There's stuff I should probably do. I think. What we got here? Circuit breaker box is shorted out. Damn.
So how are you liking this game so far compared to the other Silent Hills?
It's Homecoming.
I will accept that as an answer.
So I would probably say I'm having a bit of an easier time playing it than I did with Origins, but only because like so I tried my best to set up an emulator to just kind of like run my PS2 copy of Origins like on my computer. But like I just could not get it to work, so I'm just like, okay, I'll use an HDMI converter and just stream it that way with the PS2. The first HDMI converter I tried didn't work. Well, it worked, but like it had like this weird. Hold on, Paul. As Mayor Bartlett will be working in the atrium late this evening, please make sure the exterior service doors are left unlocked, Mr. Jones. Thanks, Mr. Jones. Gotta get the map too. Gotta remember to get the map. God, I wonder where the boss fight is. Fuck. We may never know.
Circular areas where you meet your friend and you have a conversation. And that's it. And then you leave.
That's all that happens.
Mer.
Oh shit. So then I had to.
Josh.
I did. He went upstairs. Ah. Ah. I'm sure I won't
Die,
regret.
Asthma Man.
But then, like, just from there, it was just like, okay, so now I'm dealing with, like, 480p upscaled to 1080p, and I'm using, like, a third-party piece of shit PS2 controller, because I don't have, like, a regular DualShock. And then I got the key for the UFO ending. I'm just like, oh, this will be a fun thing to do once I get the good ending. I accidentally got the bad ending. And I had to load an earlier save and try really hard not to kill as many enemies. I didn't I get the key? Oh, I gotta fucking take it from the inventory. That's right.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, there you go.
Let's take a look at this
Doesn't
key.
automatically do it.
And so then I got the good ending. And then I'm like, haha, I'm gonna go do the UFO ending. It's gonna be really funny. And then the UFO ending glitched out, and the audio kept stuttering. And because the audio took too long to like run through, it ended early before like the cutscene fully played out.
Shit, man, that's wacky.
It was just kind of a mess.
It's really unfortunate that Silent Hill is really, really not aged well. Like, if it wasn't for like fan projects to keep games like Silent Hill 2 like up and running, and fans, like even the PC version of Homecoming, someone did this wonderfully passive aggressive Russian dude created a bunch of mods for it that got it to actually run. It like runs well. I'm shocked that it runs so well, and I think he got it working at 60 FPS.
Damn.
But there were some caveats. I think there's something wrong with guns. Like they don't shoot well, but if you use all melee weapons, then it's fine. I think that's one of the reasons why I was testing it a while ago before I started my video on the medium. But like I think that I was playing through it in order to get everything without the guns, and then go back and then do another one with melee weapons so that I could get most of it at 60 frames per second. So,
Yeah.
but anyway, yeah, no, it's unfortunate.
All right, so just real quick, so this is a very sneaky hint to, well, it's not sneaky. It's not a sneaky hint. It's straight up the solution to this puzzle.
It's 100% the solution. It's not like
This.
it's so absurd.
X. That one's already good. X, I. All right. Test power. Bingo. All right.
I love how the ones that you have to cross are just mirrored versions of each other. Did you see that?
I did. You can imagine like Alex just like, okay, if I don't loop them so they match, it's gonna bug me forever.
So this is I don't know if you mentioned it earlier, but this is where most people who played this game originally quit. The Grand Hotel is kind of notorious for not only a couple things. For one, that puzzle is actually a little more devious than it seems. Some people got tripped up on it so hard because they didn't realize that it was like, shapes, and they were looking too far into things because, Silent Hill fans generally like to look way too far into stuff.
Right.
But yes, that legitimately tripped some people up, and they just couldn't figure it out, and so they just quit there. The other place they quit is up ahead, where suddenly the game gets much, much harder.
So that is actually, once I can pause, that's actually something we can take a look at, because one of my favorite pastimes is looking at achievement percentage, like achievement unlock percentage, to see like how quickly people fall off of games.
Yeah.
God, the fucking lighting. So let's real quick, let's take a moment here, because we don't have enough to distract us from progressing. Well, let's take a moment here. Let's go ahead and take a look. So, complete game on hard difficulty, 7.19% of game. I've 100% of this game because it's actually a really easy game to 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, you can save scum a lot by just, oh, here's a choice, especially toward the end where that's where all the choices matter. Just save at a certain spot, choose different choices, and then get everything.
Yep, and there's enough save spots to do all 5 endings, which is exactly what I did the first time I played through this game. So, defeating one nurse, first achievement you can get because it's the first enemy in the game you actually fight. Only 83.08% of people who installed this game got that far.
Wow.
People who booted up this game had it have it as a stain on their library forevermore. Only 83% of those people actually bothered to play through to the first enemy. And then, of course...
Do you have any data on how many people, did this? Or is that do they just give you a percentage? They don't give you the actual amount?
They don't give you a hard number, no. You just get a percentage. And then, God, I unlocked so many of these just back in 2009. Gugh. Alright, so let's see. So by this point, 50% of people had already dropped off. By the point of coming up against the Needlers, everyone's favorite Halo weapon. And then look at that, another 10% down actually defeating the boss of this area.
Dude, yeah, look at that from 6 feet under, so 39 points, so 40%. And then right before that, it was, to the point. So, oh man, that's ridiculous. That's a really good way of pointing that out.
It's a huge drop off. It's hilarious. I think I also took a look at that for the HD collection as well, because I think a lot of the HD collection achievements are considered rare achievements because so many people just haven't bothered to play the HD collection all the way through. Yeah. And now I have to deal with this. Oh, fuck.
You can say that about the whole game. No. Just coming back from a pause screen. Now I have to deal with this.
Ah, shit. Ah, jeez. Ah, beans.
Why do they sound like that?
I don't know. Needlers, don't interact, please. Go away.
Ah! I take it you're playing on normal or easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard is like. Not only does it limit the amount of ammo you have, but also it takes way more hits.
Yeah,
This is one of those things where it's kind of rude how they ramp the difficulty.
But I mean, even if I was playing on hard, I could just trivialize this by using the laser pistol.
Yep, true.
Well, guess we're not going to the 5th floor.
Oh man, I love the Tower of Terror.
It's really... okay, real quick, I do love the Tower of Terror, actually. I was really happy when I went to Disney World that Disney World is not the one that replaced it with the Guardians of the Galaxy ride.
Yeah, that's rude. I mean, I love that ride, just, because it's just a fun ride. But yeah, that's like when they replaced what was it called? Extraterrestrial Alien Adventure with like that
The Lilo
weird...
and Stitch one, yeah.
Yeah, the Lilo and Stitch one.
Yeah, I was always too young for that one because that was one just like, oh, it's adults only for this ride. Kids not allowed. But like, I think I always had the assumption that apparently it was just a generic alien, extraterrestrial.
Yeah, extraterrestrial. Thank you, Audio Riff. Also, this is from the movie. Where you cut into a painting.
Yeah, this is straight up from the movie. It's not the exact same painting, obviously, but
no,
like,
but the idea of just like, oh, there's something behind this, and it's a door.
Joey Bartlett. There he is.
Enjoy.
I always wanted a treehouse as a kid. There weren't any good trees around our house when I was a kid. For treehouse purposes. But I think I had always assumed that it was like alien, like a xenomorph for that ride, but apparently it was just a generic alien. I believe Audrey, Audio Earth in chat, she watches a bunch of like Defunctland and stuff like that. I think
fellow Defunctland watcher.
Audrey, I think you mentioned that it was supposed to be a xenomorph, but like they didn't. The license fell through. Was that what it was?
She says, "Yee."
Looks like the lock is broken. I can't open it. So this is kind of a Born from a Wish thing that they're kind of aping here.
Yep. I like how it looks like a little mouth, like you put your
in there?
and
Oh, hello.
Hello.
All right. Who are you? How did you get here? Both very good questions.
Seems like they could be just one question smashed together, but
Did you get here?
Who did you get? Are you here?
Let's go with who are you?
Who are you?
I love that inflection.
Who are you? Who left you here?
How did you get here? Who left you here?
How did you get here?
Everyone else is gone.
Don't blame them.
Everyone else is gone.
You can understand, can't you? It's
I forget if the
hard
license
to
fell
love
through or like
something
marketing was
else.
all alien, too scary, don't do it. And then the Imagineers were like, and made something infinitely scarier.
Yeah, dude. I went I think that was the first thing I did where it was like clearly an adult thing, and my parents were like, "You're old enough. I think you're fine." And yeah, that thing. Oh man, I still remember the puff of air that they did, like behind, like on your neck. Like that was. Oh man, that messed me up.
You know what ride I am really bummed that they don't have anymore? And Defunctland actually did an episode on this, despite the fact that it's not a Disney thing, is Universal Studios Jaws.
I know when I found them.
Oh, I never went to that one. I didn't really do Universal Studios, and I only did Disney like once or twice. I think once.
I'll look around.
Yeah, it was going to like Florida because I had like my grandparents lived down in Florida, so like my family, we would go down to Florida to visit them, and then we would go to like amusement parks for like a portion of the time that they were there. So we went to Universal and Disney like a few times, and I remember the Jaws ride was like always one of my favorites. But like there is an episode on Defunctland about that because much like the movie it's based on, it had some problems getting up and running.
I just realized how it's like, of course, the dude with the shark persona, their favorite ride is Jaws. Like,
I
of course.
mean,
I didn't just get that. I do
listen.
actually remember the King Kong one, but funny thing about extraterrestrial is I totally completely blocked that from my mind. I totally forgot about that ride, and every now and then I would be like, oh, I do remember a ride that was like weird, and it had like you strapped in, and there was this big cool animatronic that was really like crazy looking and did a bunch of cool stuff, and there was like a cute little animatronic furry thing, and locked it away, and then I watched Defunct Land because they did a really good episode on Action Park, and then I go back and I watch some of their other stuff, and I see extraterrestrial, and I'm like, why does this look so familiar? And then I watch it, and it's like, oh my god, that's the thing that I actually remember this. It like just caused a bunch of memories to like come flooding back. It's good shit.
I completely lost my train of thought for a second there. Give me a second.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I don't think I could have gone on extraterrestrial because the effects from the fucking Honey I Shrunk the Audience shit gave me a meltdown at 8 years old. There was at one time home video footage of me crying outside Honey I Shrunk the Audience because I didn't want to go in and get shrunk.
Oh man, that's so cute. But then, yeah, I did the same shit, but my parents forced me to do it with E.T. There was an E.T. ride.
Oh yeah.
I was really young. But the only thing I remember about that entire trip is sobbing on the way back in my parents' van. I was on the floor of the van crying my heart out because I had a nightmare where the exact thing from the ride, like E.T. with the finger, like I can't tell you how fucking much E.T. freaked me out as a kid. E.T. and Muppets in general, especially like Labyrinth, I could not do. And yeah, that ride fucked me up.
Voidburger's in chat. Hi, Voidburger.
What's up, VB? Giant Bomb contributor Voidburger.
Giant Bomb contributor Voidburger. Yep. So, little kind of fun story. So, I actually,
yeah, it's crazy.
I actually had been working with Voidburger to see about getting her on for at least one episode of the Origins playthrough that I was doing.
Oh yeah.
And in the process of trying to work that out, she had messaged me. She had replied to an email that I sent about just like, oh hey, remember how I mentioned that there might be some like work thing that might keep me from being on the stream, and didn't say what it was. I'm just like, oh yeah, no, I totally get it. So seeing that was like, you're a fucking Giant Bomb contributor now, just like, okay, no, listen, you do not have to apologize for that. So yeah, congrats. Okay,
yeah, congrats. So like, holy shit, yeah, that's amazing.
So we got a subplot here that's forming.
Whatever. There are more important things than Silent Hill.
Like extraterrestrial.
For real.
Sam, I can't thank you enough for all of your hard work in restoring the atrium to its former glory. My illness continues to worsen, but it gives me great comfort that my Carol and I can find solace in the beautiful garden you've created. Thank you so much, Clayton. It's not all the Carol's finding solace in, let me tell you that much right now.
Oh shit. Are things about to get sexy?
I think I wanted to I try to do like specific go live notifications for each stream now for Twitch, and I wanted it to be like it was, I think the one that I wanted it to be was like infidelity with a side of grave defiling, but then Twitch wouldn't let me use that. It's just like, this might break our moderation rules. I'm just like, you know what? I understand.
Yeah, no, that you are not the only person to have issues with the naming of things. I won't get into it, but I really fucked up with one of my VB will know what I'm talking about, the TGD video for one of the solves for PT. But yeah, Anyways.
Dearest Sam, I can't describe how much my life has turned a corner since you begun tending to the atrium. With Clayton's illness slowly taking its toll, I felt so lost and alone. Your presence and your gift in restoring the garden, it's a single ray of light in my tired life, and it brings me joy. Thank you for the many wonderful evenings we spent together. It'll be different, better, when I no longer have to pretend. All my love, Carol X. Don't worry, Sam. One day my husband will totally fucking bite it, and then we can be together. It says, 4 or 5 scares me. I left my ducky in there. Oh, no.
Get the ducky.
I gotta get the ducky. Is there anything in here? No. Just bloody sink. Gross.
Oh, VB, I would absolutely kill to do that. The Silent Hill the arcade. Like that whole cabinet is crazy. Like it's got like a little canopy for it, and it's like it reminds me of the new what is it? Something of the Dead. Not Dawn of the Dead, but like Typing of the Dead. That was the original. House of the Dead. How can I forget the name House of the Dead? It's one of the reasons I love Dreamcast. House of the Dead 2, baby. Light gun games are my guilty pleasure. That's why I really need to get to that Dead Space light gun game. Really want to play that, but I have to play it with an emulator because all of the PlayStation moves that I got from GameStop. Turns out there was a reason they were on discount. It's because their batteries were fucking gone.
Oh no.
They're just completely depleted. Like the lithium-ion batteries will not hold a charge anymore.
I'm actually trying to work toward. I've done 2 Dead Space game playthroughs so far. I did a classic mode run of Dead Space 3, and then I did Dead Space 1. The artist that was doing the thumbnail art for me needed they had some stuff going on in their life, so they had to like put everything on pause. So it's been a bit. I've got the Wii version of that, and I actually have the Wii Zapper.
Oh hell yes!
So
like a game's the best.
It's pretty good. I honestly really like that game a lot.
No, yeah, I was playing it because I was recording some footage for it. You know, I'm always like busy with work, but that's one of the things that I need to get to, along with revisiting this LP, and then, but before anything, my Medium video, which actually we should talk about that because there are some specific references in the Medium to Homecoming, which
really.
Yeah. Well, if you want to talk about it right now, the doors in the Medium, there are these specific like door things that you have to cut in order to open up new pathways.
Oh,
and they
okay.
bear a eerie resemblance to the doors that you cut and have the teeth in Homecoming.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know.
Carol,
they look like shark teeth.
Oh yeah. Carol, I'm struggling to find the right words. My body was broken. Now you've broken my heart too. I don't know why. I loved you unconditionally, gave you everything I had. I thought you loved me too. I guess I was a fool. There are things about Sam you don't know, and if you did, I guarantee you'd feel differently. I want to forgive you, Carol, but I can't. I've simply nothing left. Oh, that's pretty cringe, my guy. Hardcore Kimberly is now following. Oh God, bugs!
That was the perfect fucking time to do a delightful little.
Oh God, we're
can't do them. I just can't. I loved you unconditionally, but my heart is broken into 1,000 pieces.
Need a moment. Hold on.
Also, for a second there, I thought you were reading a quote from like someone in chat. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Oh wow. Okay. Oh God. All right. Focus. Gotta focus. Video game.
I love video games. Didn't you know?
Delivery
Also, yeah. This is kind of cool because, oh yeah, you can just read that.
Alchemilla Hospital, 2 oxygen takes removed and replaced with full ones for Mr. Doyle's suite. Okay, continue.
I'm so glad we covered that.
Thank God.
But no, this is actually kind of cool because this is one of the areas in the original Homecoming LP where VP's in the chat, and yeah, we did a, I think it might have been the first and only co-op a subtitle.
Oh fuck.
Hello.
Yeah, I think there were y'all did like 2 episodes like that, if I recall correctly. I think they were back to back. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here is why I think a lot of people got fucked up in this area in particular. It's because the nurses suddenly have no chill. Like suddenly they're attacking extremely fast, like more faster than they have ever in the game. Tim Buckley, hi. That's one
Wait.
of the reasons why people. Oh, go ahead.
You went Tim Buckley what?
On the if you back out, you'll see there's a
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, it's 100%. It's pretty much Tim Buckley.
All right. I was very confused for a second. I'm just like, hold on, wait a minute. We can't gloss over that.
Yeah, maybe that was the first. Yeah, that was one of the first times. And it's funny because like think about like where we are now, like what all of that shit has led to, and it's just it's cool. Everyone's grown, and time.
Since Phoebe's in the chat, just to make things a little bit heartwarming, I do want to let you know I watched through both versions of those Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 Let's Plays because like I genuinely love the subtitle format. Like that's always like really good. Yeah,
you're a dying breed. A lot of people now, when it's a thing that I've noticed with the Homecoming LP, or at least I did before people basically stopped. Like one of the first comments I ever got on that LP on YouTube was, "Why isn't this voiced? Why is the subtitle that's dumb?" And I got it's a thing that YouTube has kind of transitioned away from, and it's sad because there's a lot that you can do with the subtitle format. There's a lot that especially with some of the things that I'll toot our own horn, but the Something Awful LP crew like really kind of innovated in that space. And that's why I'm so excited for when inevitably Giant Bomb brings LPs back. It has to happen. Has to, especially with all the fucking annoying people on their anyway, we don't have to talk about that. It's really nice to hear that because like all that work, and it's a lot more work than people realize, like doing subtitled LPs. Anyway, sorry.
From my window, I can see a large oak. The leaves are ablaze, yellow and red. Oh god, the leaves are on fire. Oh god, the hospital's burnt, and with each day more of them fall. When the sun is low, the shadows from the branches trail across my walls, but soon after the darkness fills the room. Please come see me, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Is the implication supposed to be that, like, this disembodied voice woman is, like, the Carol from, like, the Notes, or...
Yes. Okay. I believe that is the case, yes.
Oh.
I need to... I forget a lot of this subplot stuff, for good reason, because who fucking cares?
Right, yeah.
But yes, if I remember correctly, yes, that is supposed to be the implication.
Okay, there's a mysterious red light going on over there. I wonder what that could be all about. Let's investigate.
A pyramid-headed figure. Thanks for joining, VB. Of course.
Yeah, thanks for coming by.
There can only be one. This serves more of my. This helps me with my theory that Woodburger is actually Pyramid Head. As soon as Pyramid Head comes in, then she leaves.
You ever seen them both in the same place at the same time?
I haven't.
Makes you think.
And with some things that happened later, apparently putting on that pyramid head just turns you into a beefy muscle man. So I don't know about you, but I fucking hate this design of pyramid head. Like, I hate it with a passion.
I actually kind of like it a little bit.
Because of the new blade. Is it because of the great knife that they turned into like a car bar?
Well, you see, that's supposed to be... Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Hello? Ow.
Oh.
Ow. This is also a reference to the movie because in the movie, Pyramid Head is kind of preceded by the bugs.
The
What do
weird
they call
monkey
them?
face bugs. I forget. I think they're creepers.
Something like that.
Yeah, weird monkey faces.
As they do in the movie.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, is the ones in the movie. These ones got like weird leech sucker faces.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought they had a little bit of a face in the game. Because I remember there's that cutscene where they're introduced where he pulls one off and they kind of look at it. I might be wrong though.
I don't really remember. Pim is online is now following. Hello, Pim. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, that's also you are correct. That is also a reference to the movie. But you see, the great knife looking like a K-bar is because Alex is definitely 100% a soldier. 100 absolutely a soldier. Could not
100%.
possibly be more of a soldier.
No, why would you even assume anything different?
It's weird. It's weird that you would even bring up that someone would assume anything different.
It's weird that you would even bring up that I would bring up that someone would assume that it's different.
It's weird that.
Oh God,
That's also
I can't do another round.
that's weird. It's weird.
You win.
It's
If
weird,
you're
man.
even gonna- you win. I give up.
All right, stairs. No stairs. It's a dead end. Well, dip. All right.
Jump. Jump.
Okay.
Do it.
There you go.
Oh damn it. Whatever.
Josh, wait!
Where did you see Josh? Why are you? Okay.
Hello.
I kind of like that every enemy in this game gets their own little cutscene.
Yeah, I mean, it's not subtle, but this whole game isn't. So, also, how did you confuse that neither with Josh?
You gotta be shitting me.
So here's something that I've always kind of wondered about this game, because it's just, I never got why the birth imagery was so prominent. Was that left over from like a version of the game that was just like a lot earlier on, or?
See, that's the thing. I don't think it was.
Ooh.
I think that a lot of this comes from just very vague kind of interpretations of things. Like they didn't really want to talk about specific instances. Like they leave a lot of that of what happens later. Like it's hard to talk about this stuff without going into spoilers, but suffice it to say, like it is birth imagery because Josh is Alex's brother, and he was born his brother. It's basically all I can say. Like, it's weird because this game it takes a lot of liberties with how Silent Hill kind of quote unquote works, and kind of it does it expounds on them, but in a reductive way. Like it kind of makes things. It makes personal hells appear to everybody, way more so than any other game before it. Like, yes, Silent Hill 2 does that with Angela's Otherworld, but this game does it like in certain areas. It straight up lets Alex into like hell. Like, well, I won't say it because it's a spoiler, but into specific places that are personal hells for specific characters, and
Right.
it kind of breaks it in that way, and all of the enemies, especially some enemies that'll come up later, pose a threat to the entire town and everybody in it, rather than being a specific monster for a specific person for a specific reason.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, it's goofy, and it's a byproduct of the fact that it's cribbing a lot from the movie. It's I'm sure that was a mandate from Konami. Well, we want to make this visibly reminiscent of the movie because the movie just came out.
Yeah.
So,
We need brand synergy.
brand synergy, so, which is ridiculous because
Absolutely.
it's so obvious that the movie is a completely different thing from the games. But whatever.
Bags of fertilizer. It doesn't look like any kind of fertilizer bag I ever used.
Oh my god.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it had a body in it, but that would be ridiculous.
Oh, who would even? Oh, there's they're rattling around like there's a human body inside. Oh, there's a little bit of hair sticking out. I never heard of fertilizer having hair in it.
Maybe it's new fertilizer. What a wonderful day. The smell of cotton candy and sound of laughter filled the air. Days like this make me appreciate what it was like to be young and carefree. Family is the most important thing, and our children are the future. I only wish I could feel that innocent again. See you soon.
Oh, well. That has nothing to do with anything. Don't think about it.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
It's fine.
Okay, I got it.
Is that Robbie? Is that a Robbie the Rabbit?
It's Robbie the Rabbit.
It's Robbie the Rabbit. Oh, look at Robbie. Hello, Robbie. How are you doing?
I mean, always gets all the fucking, like, all the exposure. No one ever cares about the other 3 mascots Lakeside has.
All the other colors of Robbie the Rabbit?
No, like God, what is it?
No,
There's like a cat, a horse, and a duck or something.
Yep, they were all in Silent Hill 3. But I'm just making a joke because one of the promos, I believe it was for Silent Hill 3, where it's the music video.
Yeah.
And, they're all... It's just a bunch of multicolored versions of Robbie. They were so desperately trying to make Robbie the Rabbit a mascot. When fucking... oh, God. I'm so mad that Minmo never gets the credit she deserves. Minmo was right there from the beginning, y'all.
Minmo's been having a resurgence. I have a hoodie with Minmo on it.
I have a orange shirt with Minmo on it that I got a compliment on the other day. I was like walking around getting groceries, and a lady who worked at Target like looked at me and was like, "Oh, you got a cute shirt on." And I'm like, "Yeah," because I did. It's always weird when you have a shirt that has a specific reference on it, and like figuring out if people know like what the reference is.
Yeah.
I always know. I was wearing my Buttercake hoodie once, and people were like, "Oh, I like your shirt," and I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "You like Buttercake?"
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm fat. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I like food. Fuck me. I remember one time I was at a Wawa, and one of the people working there was like really drilled down into it. Like she was fucking adamant, like what that reference was. Like I mentioned that it was a reference, and I was like, "You really don't want to know." Like the conversation went like this: "Oh, your nice hoodie. Well, the Buttercake. That's great." I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "Yeah. What is that? Is that from anything?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's a reference." Like, what's the reference from? Like, I mean, do you like horror games? She's like, "No," and I'm like, "Well, okay, bye." I didn't say it that way. I drilled down because I'm annoying like that, but it was just funny. Like fucking how, I'm so socially weird. Anyway, what's up? Barbed wire. I love barbed wire.
Oh God, yeah, it's everywhere. Why is this even? What is the purpose of barbed wire between the floors?
You know.
Do I?
You know why?
Oh, I guess I do.
There's a movie with barbed wire in it.
Ah, yes, barbed wire.
Barbed wire. Oh man, that's a really good. Oh, was she a character in The Wire? The Wire named after Barb Wire. Holy shit, that's a great cop name. I'm gonna write that down. Barbara Wire. Oh, fuck, barbed wire.
Oh, we got another postcard.
That's it. Just you hit next, and then it just closes it.
It's all about Toluca Lake. Have you seen the like maps that people have made that kind of like combine like all the
Silent Hill maps to try of combining all of the fucking maps in these games? Yeah, I've seen those.
I think I found.
I just every time I think of the word Toluca Lake, I think of that really low-res JPEG in Silent Hill 2. James is like, it just becomes more and more apparent the higher res you play that game at.
Oh yeah,
That's
like right at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, Yeah, like at the very beginning where James is looking at the lake and it's just clearly like a fucking Wikipedia like picture that someone downloaded real quick.
That's my favorite
no.
JPEG.
It's so good. But yeah, that was one of the great things that the enhanced edition did. Is they up-res that. They're doing a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I've been toying around with this, but there's a way to get on PC. There's a way to get games like retro games that play in like DirectX. I think up to 9.
Okay.
Get them to have screen space, ray traced reflections. I forget what it's called. It's SAO, screen space ambient.
Sword Art Online.
Yes, Sword Art Online. There's a way to inject Sword Art Online into every game.
Oh no. The infection's spreading.
Yeah. But yeah, it's basically ray tracing. I did it with Town Hall 2 and Town Hall 3. It worked so well in Town Hall 3. But I also did it with Homecoming as a test, and it works. And I could do it. It makes the dark areas way more dark. And I don't know if that works for. It does kind of add to the atmosphere, but yeah.
There's just part of me that like thinks about it, just like you're making the game look way better than it deserves to.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't know. That's the same problem with me like wanting to play it at 4K. So the idea is to remaster it. I was going to replay it all at 4K 60. But yeah, playing at 60 definitely comes with some issues. Hello.
Okay, I gotta take care of her quickly, because if I remember right, there's like 3 others in that room.
Yep.
Or at least 2.
Yeah, that's the thing that I kind of, oh god, the jiggle favorite. That's the thing that I don't think this game gets a lot of credit for, and I don't know that it should necessarily, but I do like that they spent some time with the damage markers on enemies. Like when you cut them, that you can actually see like slices and stuff. It's kind of cool.
Well, it's better than the tech that they had for Alone in the Dark.
And what was that tech?
That was just like damage, like pasted on top of the main character's clothes.
Gotcha.
It looked very silly. That whole game is very silly. That game is way more ambitious than it could handle on its own.
You know, it's funny. When I originally planned to do the Homecoming LP, like so many years ago, I was debating which games to play, and because of my history with Silent Hill, I decided to do Homecoming. But there were 2 others that were on the dock, as either follow-ups or replacements for Homecoming, if no one cared. And one of them was Alone in the Dark. I think it was called Alone in the Dark Inferno. I forget the name of it. But it was like a new game that came out. The other one was Haze.
I played that for my New Year's stream.
Is that as bad as I remember it being? It's like a lot of drug talk, but it's all like...
Yeah, functionally it's not, but like, God. Like, so, okay. So you know BioShock Infinite, right?
Yes.
So you know how BioShock Infinite does that thing, like... at, I want to say, like, the midway point, where it's just like, actually, the oppressed are just as bad as the oppressors.
Oh, God.
Imagine that, but the game ends there, and, like, that's the sequel hook, and that's Haze.
Ugh, Christ. I just remember the turn in that game where it's, like, super, like, everyone's, like, a gun bro. And,
oh, yeah.
Oh, let's fucking kill, hell yeah! And then...
Boosh!
Boosh! And then they all do drugs and shit.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's one, that part near the beginning, I quit right around here, but it's like in the woods, and then you're like fighting the insurgents or the other people, the others. And then it turns out that they're cool, and everyone on your team are just like constantly hopped up on kill drugs.
Oh, yeah.
And then you realize that, like, oh, fuck, I'm actually the baddie. And I just remember that being, like, such a stupid fucking turn.
I will say that, like, having played through that game through its entirety, like, mechanically, it's actually kind of neat, because, like, it's a weak twist that it's just like actually you're the bad guy. But like going from having like the sort of like kit and the sort of like abilities that you have as one of those soldiers, and then playing through the rest of the game as like a guerrilla fighter is actually kind of neat because like you get like a different set of abilities. But that game is just goofy as all hell.
Is this what you wanted?
Yeah, I remember that being a thing.
I got a strange key.
Hooray! Did it just plop out of the door mouth?
It just pit. Spat it out.
Also, I came up with a pun in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just
You're
saw
welcome.
it.
Wonder if I'm the first person to make that joke. I am absolutely not the first person to say Ken Latrine in reference to Ken Levine. It's amazing how many of the old the people that we used to laud in video games have turned out to be either sex pests or idiots.
Oh, yeah.
Like fucking, oh my god! I remember when everyone was like fawning over David Cage,
yeah.
Heavy Rain and shit, and just being like, oh my god, this is ushering in a new era of watching women shower in video games.
That was actually something I was thinking about because I just finished playing through the first BioShock. I'm planning to do like a playthrough of BioShock 2 and Infinite. I was debating on whether to do Infinite because just like, do I want to talk about this stuff? But then I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? But like, I was thinking about like, I would love to see somebody do like a deep dive into games that were like critically like praised like upon release, but like as the years have gone by, we look back on just like, actually, you know what? This kind of sucked. And I was trying to think of like other examples, and I just like, oh, right, everything David Cage has ever done.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's so many things that you could say about Heavy Rain, especially now. Like, and especially like Beyond Two Souls. Like, oh hi, what's up? He's just watching TV, watching. The windows in this game have such a weird static effect. Like, it looks like that all of the windows in this game are like TVs that have like snow on them. It's
well, that's
weird.
because there's a noise filter over everything.
Yeah,
But
no,
it's
I
just
know.
really pronounced on those because like they're just stark white.
Yeah, the noise is just so, it's like thick, and it's like, what? That's not, guys. What? No, the noise is supposed to be like granular. It's supposed to be like pretty small. It's not supposed to be like gigantic like that.
Yeah,
But I don't
stuff
know.
like this is why I always turn off noise filters for these games when I can.
Yeah. It also messes with. I'm sure you know this, but it also messes with the codec for that we use for streams. Yeah, it kind of because of
It fucks
the
with the
snow.
compression and everything.
Exactly, because I could get into it, but I won't. Suffice it to say, yes, it like games like that's why I was originally sounding the alarms on like streaming services like Google's streaming service. I forget what it's called.
Stadia?
Like Stadia, yeah, which is funny because I've got like 2 Stadia controllers and a Google Chromecast because they gave them to me for free because they are desperately trying to get rid of these things. They're like, are you subscribed to YouTube? What do they call it? Premium now? It used to be YouTube Red, but I guess they got weirded out because of RedTube or something. But yeah, oh, you subscribe to that? Here's a free fucking Stadia.
I'll wait until they're paying me to take it.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's basically what they did. Like, I could have straight up just sold that on eBay and gotten money out of it, but no, like, yeah, that's why I was sounding the alarms originally because like horror games in particular generally like to use grain, and grain will absolutely destroy video compression. Like, and seriously, like even a little bit of noise or grain will seriously like degrade the video quality of whatever you're doing. And if any of those games have it, like it's going to seriously fuck with it. Like if Silent Hill 2 with the noise filter was on and you tried to stream that, you would like the quality of it would be seriously hit.
I had a bit of a panic when I was starting the playthrough of Silent Hill Origins because thankfully I had like a game save that I already completed on that.
Oh, so you could turn it off.
Yeah. But like I had hit new game because I just thought like, oh, I just hit new game and I start up. But no, new game is new game. It's not new game plus. I was just like, oh fuck, we gotta stop. I know I just got through the entire opening cutscene, but we need to stop real quick.
Yeah.
Audio Orphan chat asking, hey Gage, remember Sepia?
Sepia.
Audrey dared me to do an entire stream of LA Noire using the black and white filter, and I did.
What? Wow, you take dares very seriously.
And then I think I did the same thing again when I did LA Noire VR.
What did you get out of it? Like, was it just a dare, or was it like a bet?
The first time I got art out of it.
Oh, cool.
The second time it was just like, hey, wouldn't this be fucking funny?
That's like, I really like I'm one of the apologists for what is the name? Why am I looking around when I bought this game as a downloadable game? I looked at my fucking game collection that I have over here. It's got all of my fucking bought games on it, like physical owned games. And I was looking at it for a game that I bought on the fucking PlayStation Store. What was the name of it? The one with it's like the filter for Kurosawa, the Kurosawa mode.
Ghost of Tsushima?
Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. I love that game. I'm playing it on like the max difficulty that everyone should, like, that's how you play that game. If you haven't played that game, play it on that difficulty. The one where you can kill enemies in one hit, but they can kill you in one hit.
Ooh.
Like, it's like a realistic mode. It's crazy. I love it. I want to play it on Kurosawa mode, but that game has such beautiful colors, like beautiful imagery, and like I just feel like it's going to seriously fuck with the je ne sais quoi of that game.
Josh, how do you feel about Ghost of Tsushima?
I think it's a pretty good game. I'm Josh, and I'm gonna jump out this fucking window if you don't come over here and talk to me right now.
Oh shit, okay. Oh. Audrey is mentioning that Star Fox Adventures has a sepia tone mode.
Oh.
I think that's something you unlock with one of the cheat tokens.
Right.
Along with also
Uncharted.
changing, huh?
They did the Uncharted thing. You pay for filthy. Oh! He's dead. His fucking spine is gone.
No, he's fine. None of this is real. The table broke his fall, and he broke the table.
That's how it works. Even though his head like turned into a slinky.
Equivalent exchange. The table took the brunt of the force, so that his spine could continue. But yeah, no, I remember with Star Fox Adventures, like, I was also playing that again, couldn't emulate it for some reason. You can't emulate Star Fox Adventures. It just doesn't work right on Dolphin. I don't know how, but I had like the GameCube, I had the AV to HDMI conversion, and then there was the black and white filter on top of that. So you can imagine how bad that looked.
Oh boy. Filters on filters. That's what I'm talking about. Getting all Premiere Pro up in this. Adjustment layers on adjustment layers. Love it.
They just want to make these games just as cinematic as possible. That's why you got games that like force you to play with fucking letterboxing.
Is Pyramid Head Jesus?
Yes. I will not elaborate on this.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because I was just thinking about like when Alex falls asleep or like, you know, gets a really nasty migraine, conks out, and then he wakes up. Did Pyramid Jesus, like, when we didn't see him? What is that quote? I'm trying to make a joke.
It's
but
the one with the 2 sets of footprints, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
no, I know the one.
These 2 ones that I carried you. Did Pyramid Head carry him?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Good. I'm so glad we walked all that distance to get to that joke.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Oh, it's so satisfying. Oh my god. Careful, you're gonna brick the game. Oh no! What the fuck?
Oh.
Can that one not be moved?
Oh, hold on.
What is this bullshit?
Hold on.
Yeah, roll.
No, let's approach it from the other side. 1 second. Okay, let's get this one out of here.
Oh!
Wait.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Why is there one chair in here?
It's making noise. There's sounds. I can hear it.
I wonder if because you interacted with a bunch of the other ones, like the game is
this might be
keeping
why,
track.
actually. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's moving.
We might have
It's
it wedged.
There, that's why. Okay. So it's not like it's... Okay. All is...
Hold on.
All is...
Ah, yeah!
Hey!
We
You
did it. We did it.
Oh, yeah, what's the food on these? I think I remember there being, like, hot dogs or something? Or something weird.
It's bad. That's what
bad.
it is. Let's find out. Let's take a look here. We got a plate.
We got plate.
This thing fucking out of here. Plate, metal cup. We got some fruit.
Why hasn't this fruit been towed?
It's obviously broken down. We got some sandwiches. Looks like.
Oh. That you hear that noise in the background? That was my tummy looking at that delicious moldy sandwich. Low res moldy sandwich. Oh, we should take a screenshot of that. Someone take a screenshot of that and send it to Low Poly Food, the Twitter account.
Hold on.
It's so low poly. Holy shit, I love it.
I'll go ahead and shoot that their way later on. Did I just
It
save?
is-
I did.
Alan Mary, it is absolutely not RE2 make burger.
I never know how to feel about RE2 make burger because it's just so high fidelity, and it like I feel like I should be repulsed by it, but also it makes me hungry.
It's got kind of a gross quality to it. And the way that the actor kind of just like sucks the cheese off of the roof of his mouth in a realistic way is like, I don't know how to feel about this. Video games were a mistake.
All right, it's time for a boss fight. Let's fucking go.
Right.
And the door's locked. Oh well, we tried. We
oh.
might as well.
This effect from the movie, as well as the siren.
Still really cool, honestly.
Yeah, I like it. You know, it could have done worse. That effect is pretty nice.
You should look up the burger scene with 1000% facial animations.
Oh yes, absolutely.
I fucking love those videos because God, what is it? They also did that for Heavy Rain. It's like circling back to that. Those are always so fucking good.
Exceptional.
I do have a few words to say about Heavy Rain. They are Sean and Josh.
Okay.
Or no, not Josh. Jason. I'm getting my games
I
mixed
don't
around.
remember
Hold on.
Josh.
Okay, look at this guy.
That's what this game is missing. A Josh button, a dedicated Josh button.
No, we gotta wait until the next game to do that.
Mayor Bartlett.
Josh.
Ooh.
I fucking found this tumor in the floor. Want to talk about it?
Not really. It's ooh, that's veiny. Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, it's very. Oh.
Fucking. Can we get like a Silent Hill Homecoming mod that's just you dubbing over Mayor Bartlett
Mayor Bartlett, I need to talk to you.
with that voice?
Well,
Making an appointment at my office.
this voice act. I'm not interested in this.
Yeah, whatever.
You know,
I love the facial animations in these because it's just like everyone barely opens their mouths.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I totally forgot to say that. But in the Curtis cutscene, yeah, his mouth opens by like 10%. It's like nothing. It's so weird looking.
They're just
This game This game
did.
did Mass Effect Andromeda before Mass Effect Andromeda.
What can you tell me about the Reapers?
What happened to the? What was the thing?
I don't remember anything about Mass Effect Andromeda.
The Citadel. What the Geth?
The Gaff.
That one lady without the face who totally had a face, but it was a stock image.
Tali.
Tally, yeah. Do you know Tally? Do you know Tally's face?
What happened to Shepherd's
What
Glen?
the hell's happened to Shepherd's Glen? You're the mayor. These people are your responsibility.
Now you listen to me, you little asshole.
Wow, okay. Just right off the bat, sure.
People. But you can't stop what's already been started. What the hell else do you want from me?
What does that mean? Maybe I'm reading into it too much because of the name, but boy, the mayor sure looks like an evil version of Martin Sheen.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Given that they just basically wholesale took John Locke from Lost for Alex's dad, like that wouldn't really surprise me.
Yeah, that was a fun thing in the LP that I had no idea about, but Voiberger talked about it. Posted actual pictures from the trading. There was
The playing cards, I think.
Yeah, the playing card deck, and one of them was like art of Alex's dad, and it was straight up John Locke from Lost with with a few adjustments. It was nuts.
John Locke from Lost, but his eyes are just completely bloodshot.
Basically, yeah.
Don't you want to do more? You didn't do enough. I mean, these are basically the same response.
Exactly.
You know, he called me an asshole. I'm gonna be mean about this. You didn't do enough.
You didn't do a good job of protecting your own son, did you?
Got
You
him.
don't even know where he is.
Are you saying I'm a bad father?
Yes.
Who the hell are you to say that? I've done the best I could for him. I taught him everything he knows. I bought him anything he wanted, no matter how much it cost. You don't know anything about my son.
I bought him anything he ever wanted, no matter how many taxpayer funds I needed to embezzle for it.
I bought him anything he wanted, including a better father than me.
This belongs to your son.
Paid premium fucking money for that fucking guy.
Yes,
Joe.
me and my brother were friends. I need to find him.
You fucking asshole.
Times are bad.
And now he's like way calmer.
People don't trust me.
It's sobering realizing that your hair is just a giant mass of. It's just one piece.
Something has come. Taken everyone away.
What does that mean?
It's right behind me.
Can't stop them. They'll get you too.
Oh, the
Who's
ground's
taking
hungry.
them?
Should have fed
What
it.
are you talking
Delicious. Watch. Slurp.
about? Where's my brother?
You're
Get your
trying to
hands off me.
trying
Is
to
he
shake Josh out of his jacket.
Is he supposed to still be holding the bottle in his right hand there?
Yes, he absolutely is.
What's happened? What did you do?
Why do you
Where's
assume he
my
did
wife?
something?
What is all this?
I love that Alex just is like blaming Bartlett for everything that's going on.
Which, I mean, to be fair,
Yeah,
not getting into spoilers, it is his fault. But, like, what reason does he have him to call him a sick fuck at this point?
yeah. Well, how do you know that it's like his fault? It. Don't mercy on me.
Please protect me in this moment.
Please smash me like a pancake. Oh, thank you.
Ooh. So, one thing I will say, boss designs in this game I really like.
Yeah, you are not the only one to say that. I am also a fan of these bosses. Well, some of them. Some of them are. The boss fight designs are also interesting. They remind me a lot of like, traditional like video gaming boss fights. It's not just like the previous games. Look, pump as many bullets into this dude until he dies.
Mm-hmm.
But this one actually requires you to like, maneuver, get placement, block certain really hard-hitting attacks, avoid an AoE attack, unblockables, and all that stuff. So yeah, anyone who doesn't know, this is a boss whose name I notoriously fucked up in like all of my videos. If I remember correctly, it's Sepulcher.
Yep. I have no idea
Oh.
what the fucking timing on that is.
Yeah, the timing is as soon as his hands hit the ground, that's when you roll.
Okay. Well, now I know. I'm gonna go ahead and just hang out right here.
Nice. Hurt his hand. You got a big owie.
Phase 2. Oh!
Ooh! Attack right out the gate. That's good. There's also a way to cheese this fight, which is fun if you like circle around to his butt.
Yeah, because like I think the tail is the weak point.
Yeah. You could just attack his butt and kingdom come. Ow.
And we're done. He's gonna thrash around a little bit. He's really angry.
I'm so angry.
Really angry about the fact that we defeated him. And then he's just gonna... Okay, bye. Ah! Thank you for the donation, Dial the Dude. I could change that to something that doesn't give me quite as much of a heart attack, but...
What's going on with his eyeballs?
I don't know. His eyelashes have some weird lighting, and he's... Okay.
And, okay, so he sleep teleports to the police station here, and I always thought it would be hilarious if when he woke up in the cell, he woke up like right next to an unconscious sepulcher. Like they put the sepulcher in a jail cell along with him.
They just look at each other like, what are you in for?
Killing you. What are you in for?
Who's ready to meet another iconic Silent Hill character?
Me. Some would argue the best part of this game. Oh yeah, and you briefly mentioned it, but all these characters as a promotional campaign got like little mini live journals on the incredibly tiny. Have you ever seen how absolutely teeny tiny that Flash web page was for Homecoming?
I did not, but we got a poem here real quick because
I
I forget if this is timed or if like you just have to like click on things enough. But all I want is freedom to forget about my past. All I need is freedom, so my sanity will last. Are you seeking freedom from this wretched metal cell? Then look no further than yourself, for now you're trapped in hell.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. Get me out of here.
Oh, I just realized the reason that Dial the Dude donated $16.45 is because now the percentage of my goal is 69.69%.
Incredible.
Nice.
All the dude.
I wonder if I could take this bed frame apart. It's rusted solid. I'd need some tools. All right, so I guess our goal now is to find some tools.
Yep.
There's no way I could squeeze through. Oh.
There's the thing you'll know about Dial the Dude is that they have class for days.
That much is clear.
Hello?
Ah. Oh no, you're washing out my colors.
Ow. Blowing out my face.
Please turn down the gamma meter so that the picture on the left is not able to be seen and you can only just barely see the picture on the right.
Well. Back in the world of living.
It's Deputy Wheeler.
Wheeler!
Of those diaries, Deputy Wheeler's might be my favorite because it's just a bunch of just like out there conspiracy shit.
And not the bad conspiracy shit. The harmless conspiracy shit like UFOs are real and
Last
stuff.
thing I remember, I was in a greenhouse.
And the only payoff for that is the UFO ending.
Where is he?
Yeah, and he comes out. Oh, I won't spoil it.
What's been going
Anyway,
on around
I love Wheeler. Also, the guns in these games. I don't know if you've mentioned this, but the guns in these games are ridiculous. Like the fucking gauge of that shotgun is enormous.
Huh.
Like that thing shoots baseball-sized bullets.
Yeah, I think I forget if it was in your LP directly you mentioned this, but I think someone in the thread, if I remember correctly, mentioned that all of the guns are misidentified in the game.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That was a bud of mine, yeah, from a while ago. Yeah, he mentioned that. I forget his name. Dr. Destructo, if I remember correctly.
Okay. I like the idea, just like, where's Mayor Bartlett? He went home. You should go check his house. It's fine.
I watched him walk home.
I'm gonna try not to make too many jokes about this because we meet an enemy in this in the police station that I have been holding off talking about the Silent Hill Wiki incident for 5 games now.
Incredible. The amount of restraint on display is to be commended.
Dead?
Wait,
Shit.
there it is.
You better stop telling me what you up to, Alex. I want to know right now.
I'm just trying to find my brother, okay? I thought the
I
mayor
wonder
might know
when-
something. His son is missing too.
Hold on.
A lot of people are missing, but that doesn't give you the right to kill a man.
I didn't kill anybody.
Then what happened to Mayor Bartlett?
A monster killed him.
It was some kind of creature, but worse than the others.
Some kind of
Took the life
creature.
out of the goddamn tree. That's what killed him, and that's the truth. I swear.
So you've seen the creatures too. We should get moving.
They look like creatures to
Follow
you?
me.
Okay, this actually makes some sense. She-it is a thing in The Wire. One of the characters says she-it a lot in a very specific comical way.
Oh.
And it looks like timeline-wise, like this game was being written around the time that those seasons were airing.
Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Cut out hate crime.
Cut it out.
Cut it out. Stop.
Oh, did you see the yeah, you got a bunch of cool stuff up here.
So I always wonder if like this is like, are these people who won contests or possibly?
I don't think there was a contest associated with Homecoming. I know that there was with Dead Space, but I think that was only to get like all of the DVD references that they had for making the game. But the one thing that is of note here is the Zodiac drawing, the famous Zodiac.
That one?
Sketches. Yeah,
Ah, okay.
a Zodiac killer confirmed in the Silent Hill universe.
Can't believe it.
Can't believe it. Someone dropped all their wine. Mayor Bartlett has been here. That'd be great if you can mod this, or even if this game is like remade at some point, and Mayor Bartlett is just holding a thing of box wine,
God.
like 7-Eleven brand box wine. I'm
a
fine. Where's Joey? Oh fuck!
I remember that Alan Wake had a wanted poster in it that was just like, there's just like, hey, have you seen these 3 people? Or it was like a missing persons poster. They're like notable for having a knack for winning contests.
Yeah. I think all of the, especially the poster when you first meet Elle has a bunch of developers on it. But I think that's all those are.
Hold up.
Like either that or just stock
Listen,
photos.
I think I know someone that can help us out. And the doctor is tied up in all the same shit as the mayor.
Yes, you're saying
They all know a hell of a lot more than they're letting on. And I'm sick of being drunk. Hey, who are you talking about? No time for that now, Alex. Just trust me. We need to get to the doctor before something happens to him too.
I love that Wheeler is just a guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any sort of connection to any of the cult shit going
Nope.
on. He's just a dude.
He's just a dude who knows something weird's going on, because why wouldn't you know something weird's going on if you were paying any kind of attention to anything that's happening in this game? Like that's why I think that's why a lot of people like him. He's just a likable character for multiple reasons. Also, if you turn around here, it's funny because this is supposed to be like kind of a pseudo chase sequence, even though they hid secrets like that.
Yeah.
But if you go back and just watch Deputy Wheeler, he just kills all of the schisms. He just annihilates them like no problem.
I think when I was playing this the last time that I played this, when I was kind of preparing for this stream, I tried to do that, and then they started attacking me. I'm just like, oh fuck, never mind.
Yeah. Every time you do that, you got to walk back to Wheeler so he can aggro them.
Dad and Deputy Wheeler are on the police boat. Dad went to talk to Sheriff Wheeler. Sheriff Wheeler? So these are schisms. They're I like them. They got cool little pendulum heads.
And they're shark-like.
And they're shark-like, yes. I don't like them because they're shark-like, though. I like them because they got the cool little pendulum heads.
Gotcha. Yeah, of all the like monsters in this game, schisms. Yeah, I can get behind a schism.
And then, of course, there's also the circumcision.
Yes.
Imagery. Okay. Yeah. So this is as good a time as any to talk about this. So I remember like seeing you and Voidburger talking about this a bunch. There was this whole fucking thing on the Silent Hill wiki. There was one mod in particular, and it wasn't just a mod. It was the guy in charge of the whole wiki.
Yep.
Just suddenly, or I don't know if it was suddenly or if this was just something like it was always there, but somebody started bringing it up. Just like all this just started like putting all this stuff about like just circumcision on pages that didn't necessarily call for it.
Yep. So it was pointed, if I remember correctly, it was pointed out to Voidburger at a certain point. But yeah, that's the thing about it. That's the thing about circumcision. It's always going on in the background, and you only pay attention to it when you really look for it. But no, there was a guy on the Schwiki, as we like to call it, that injected a bunch of really weird. I got some examples of it. Let me pull it up. Okay, so in Silent Hill 4, which I guess you'll be playing, or did you already play Silent Hill 4?
I already played it. Yep.
Yeah. So on the Schwiki, there's a article for Walter, and this was before anyone noticed anything about it, and then someone notified VB, or VB just noticed it on her own. I think someone told her though, but she went around looking at the entire wiki and found this article, and it says, others believe that circumcision can harm the bond between mother and son and a man's ability to love and bond with women. Circumcision can have an extreme influence on the psyche and have negative effects on the development of the human psyche because a baby's brain is extremely affectable, vulnerable, and susceptible to pain. Circumcision can scar a baby for life into adulthood and harm the healthy development of male sexuality. Circumcision can cause 1, permanent brain damage, 2, permanent psychological damage, etc., etc., etc. The next sentence begins, or maybe I can, no, that's all it is. It begins, foolish, ignorant, gullible, brainwashed, idiotic, and moronic 20th century North American doctors somehow believe, etc., etc. Like, this dude goes ham on the subject. But yeah, his name, which is, I'm glad you brought it up because I just remembered, I'm seeing it in this thing that I'm looking at. The guy's name was Alex Shepard on the forum, on the Schwiki. And so, yeah, that apparently one of their favorite games, or one of the ones that got them into this series, was Silent Hill Homecoming. So, yeah, that happened. There's also like a bunch. There's a picture of in Silent Hill 4 of Henry just kind of looking at it's like a piece of skin that's been carved off of someone's back. It's like just the skin. Mm-hmm. And then apparently Alex Shepard on the Schwiki listed that as possible foreskin symbolism.
Because of course, what else could it possibly be?
Absolutely, it's skin, and foreskin has the word skin in it.
It does.
I'm just
teach the controversy
together, y'all. But yeah, on the wiki it says like even worse, and to add insult to injury to circumcision survivors and victims, the corrupt American and Canadian governments, even in 2015, which this was written in, refused to acknowledge and compensate circumcision victims and survivors, and all of the boys and men who had their genitals mutilated without their consent and against their will are forced to accept it because the North American governments are so corrupt and barely care about its people. No public apology, no monetary compensation, nothing. Circumcision is now a controversial and serious issue. Many things in the Nightmare Hospital could be interpreted as horrific from Silent Hill 4, and traumatic circumcision metaphors and symbols, and a result of a barbaric, tortuous, and inhumane procedure that should be banned and illegal worldwide. And there's a picture of bloody forceps in a stretcher. There's
Tell
a
us how
picture
you
of,
really feel.
for real. Like there's you remember the enemies in Silent Hill 4 that were kind of like, they kind of just looked like mold, and they were just little like kind of weird heads that sprung up in certain places.
Yes.
That is listed by Alex Shepard as, quote, possible phallic / penis symbolism, unquote. There's foreskin stuff. There's a figure. This says this is a picture of in the hospital. There's kind of like a figure behind a curtain that looks like they are like strung up, like they have their arms up, like, you know, you would have like cuffs and someone would be like strapped to like a wall or something, or hanging from a wall in like a medieval setting.
Right. Yeah.
This says, quote, a figure restrained, much like how babies must be restrained, unquote.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's this guy went ham. He went absolutely nuts and posted all of this shit on the Schwiki. And so yeah, when he was called out for this, I mean, I could just read it if you want me to. Like, he was called out by another mod.
Please do.
He was called out by another mod on December 9th, 2015, and he had a long conversation with this other mod whose name I'm not seeing. What is their name? I guess not. Anyway, so the mod says, I don't quite remember the game being a lunatic anti-male genital mutilation rant, so I figured the article should probably be the same way and removed such. Even if that section is found to be worth keeping, if reinstated, it should probably do more than pay lip service to Sullivan's mental state, rather than becoming an unhinged polemic. And then Alex Shepard starts off his reply to this by saying, "You're a fucking horrible human being for advocating genital mutilation," which is in all caps. And 99% of Americans who advocate mutilating penises are fucking horrible, brainwashed morons. Circumcision can have a huge effect and huge influence on the development of a human being's psyche. It's the truth. What you are trying to do is erase American history and hide the truth. Seriously, don't be on the wrong side of history. It's like trying to delete the Holocaust on an article on Wikipedia saying it's some quote-unquote anti-Holocaust or quote-unquote anti-Nazi rant. That's how brainwashed you sound.
Wow.
So yeah, this guy also, where is it? Let me find it. Also, VB reached out to some of the developers of previous Silent Hill games just to get their clarification on whether or not circumcision had anything to do with the games, and I believe one of them, Jeremy Blaustein, who was directly involved in the creation of Silent Hill 2 and 3. He was
absolute MVP, Jeremy Blaustein.
Yep, and I believe his quote was, I'm not seeing it here, but I'm pretty sure if my memory serves me, I'm pretty sure the response was, "What?" So. Yeah, but yeah, there's a little more to it. Where is it? I want to see if this is it. Hold on. It's weird because it's been a while since all this happened. Obviously, it's been like more than 5 years, I guess. And a lot of this has kind of been lost to time. I remember there was a really good thread about it on, I forget what it was called. It was some site.
There was a Storify about it, if I remember correctly.
Storify,
that kind of I think it collected pretty much all of Voidburger's tweets about it.
Yeah,
but I tried to find that and I couldn't.
Yeah. And I'm reading it now, but it's like, it's archived. It's on archive.org, and it's all broken. Like half of these links are like busted, and there's a picture of a weird butt at the bottom. That's weird. Why is that there?
Yeah,
Really
if I remember right, the way that kind of all sort of shook out was that it then turned out that Alex Shepard was the head moderator of the Schwickie.
Okay,
And
so yeah, that's a little weird because the moderators for I forget what the kind of wiki this place is.
I think it was
It's
like fandom.
yeah, the way that mods work there is you basically mod a place and you get points, right?
Right.
So you get your contributions are marked by points. And so unfortunately, it seems that Alex Shepard was one of the main contributors to this wiki.
Okay,
Like
yep.
even if all of this like male circumcision nonsense was in articles that had nothing to do with it, he was still creating articles for characters, writing up basic, write-ups, adding, deleting stuff, contributing. And through a series of years, he had accrued so many points that he was far and away the person with the most like kind of points on the site. And the only other person that was close to him was like desperately trying to like remove him. And then eventually they had to go to the owners of not the wiki, but the software that they used to create the wiki to
Right,
figure
yeah.
out how to remove him. it was truly an amazing debacle, and it's notorious, to this day. Like it's funny because VB was just announced to have a show on Giant Bomb the other day, and one of the first things people started talking about was she was the one who uncovered the Silent Hill wiki circumcision debacle. And sure enough, like I'm getting like people are favoriting old tweets from years ago where we were talking about
Oh.
the circumcision stuff. Uh-oh.
One moment.
But yeah, there was here's some more Alex Shepard fun stuff. Oh, Hemu was the person he was talking to. And so he said they got into like an edit war with this stuff.
Right.
And Alex Shepard said, because people need understanding of Walter's circumstances, seriously, stop trying to remove history. And then Hemu said, more weird and unnecessary political commentary that isn't related to the character. And Alex Shepard says, yes, it does. You're blatantly removing the effects of circumcision on the psyche, which is a core aspect of personality. And the fact that there is no competition for circumcision victims / survivors is an injustice. And that's what Silent Hill is. And then someone else tried, he also tried to do it, and he literally just says, this has nothing to do with Silent Hill? Like the whole thing is a fucking mess. But he was eventually ousted. He was eventually kicked out of this specific wiki. But he was also found to have been injecting anti-male circumcision stuff into other wikis as well. So other places that he was working on other like I think one of them was Squeakaden.
Okay.
He was adding like male circumcision stuff. And I cannot stress this enough. Like Silent Hill 4 has nothing to do with male circumcision. It has nothing to do with it. There is really nothing in that game that talks about circumcision. There's only one thing. Oh, hey, what's up? Video game. I love video games.
Oh, geez, the game's frame rate is bad. Just a bit of a clarification. I did have some dropped frames there. That wasn't the game. That was me.
Okay.
That was on my end. That was my
How do I doubt
computer.
Why blame anything other than Homecoming? Let's just say it was Homecoming,
I could.
Oh, Xenogears. Yeah, you're totally right. Dial the dude. It was Xenogears.
Okay. I am continuing to have some drop frames, actually. Something is going on with my bitrate.
Rip. Yeah, let me try and find
I didn't know.
a picture of a actual human, like a real live human being.
Your mom told me things had changed. I guess I didn't realize. We're gonna find her, okay? This is all connected. And when we find Josh, we're gonna find her too. Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. I am trying to.
Fix it.
I'm trying.
Well, while you're doing that,
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find.
I think it's okay.
There was an amazing conversation involving this dude where he basically lashed out at one of his fellow mods, and they were like friends, or at least they were like cordial with each other, and they like he knew that she had a son, and at some point he fucking accused her of being like a terrible mom because of something. I think he was trying to basically get her to admit that she had circumcised her son, and it was absolutely fucking unhinged. Like, this dude, man, it's a fucking crazy thing. Like, yeah, okay, there was a business, what was it called? There was a business article written about it. I forget the name of the website. I'm looking at an Intelligencer article about it, but yeah, it's absolutely insane. Let me see. I'm trying to find it.
Right. I'm trying to see if there's something I can do. I'm going to go ahead and end the screen share real quick.
Sure.
See if maybe... any of that helps. Let's go ahead and start this up.
Sure.
History's greatest monster is now following. Thank you for the follow. All right. It seems like that has evened it out a little bit. I hope. Alan Meary is now following. Thank you for the follow. Everyone's following to give my computer the strength to keep playing this. I can probably just describe what's happening and you'll know exactly where we are, so it's probably fine. So we're in the sewers now.
Uh-huh. I got it.
There's a valve by that gate.
Let me guess. It's gray? And L is...
Actually, it's a little bit more red. Oh, you mean the environment?
Yeah, the environment.
Yes, the environment is very gray.
Nailed it.
Alright, I'm gonna try... Let's try this. Let's see if it'll let me do this. So right now I'm just sharing it as a webcam source, so that might be a little bit less stressful on my CPU or my bitrate, sure, but you just won't have any sound.
That's all right.
You can imagine what it sounds like, I'm sure.
Yeah, totally.
So while we were talking about, a couple things I do just want to clarify here, because I know that 12 Moon brought it up in chat. Yeah, we're not, I will say, I'm not trying to, like, take a position against this guy, but, like, his behavior was very unhinged.
Yeah.
Like, just as a bit of a clarification, like, there. Okay, got it. Oh. Hold on, let me try again. No. Alright, one more time. No, it's not happening. No, I'm kidding. I'll just go ahead and do it. We did, while we were talking about that, we did fight a new enemy, the Siam, which
Siam
is one of the, I think, is one of the cooler monster designs in this game.
It's one of the, it's funny because it's one of the monsters where I found unfortunately it has been lost to time. I was trying to find this interview again, but apparently it was attached to like a digital like video that no one has archived, or if they did archive it, it was in Flash, and no one has made like backups of any of that stuff. So it's just gone. Like the only people that will be able to find it are. I pulled a part of it out for my LP, but all of the raw source material for my LP, it's just gone. It's been deleted. So it was a interview with one of the developers, and they specifically say what the Siam represents. And I don't know if you want me to say it. It's pretty fucking obvious. But yeah.
Do tell.
Unrequited love between two characters.
Ah, yes.
So yeah, it's just funny that the developers like came out specifically and just overtly said it before the game was even out, and so it's just like, oh, okay. Which is funny because that's all that Siam really is. Like, there's nothing to it other than that.
There is admittedly like the kind. So this is actually a little bit of an interesting use of the monster. Is that it only appears when L is in obvious distress, generally. Like, I think prior to it appearing in the church towards the end of the game, anytime that it shows up, like, L is clearly in danger. And that's kind of, like, supposed to play into, like, its symbolism, I guess?
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
it's very on the nose.
Double Helix just kind of... Oh, so the monsters are supposed to be symbols of stuff? Oh, okay, we got it. And then they just fucking ran with it. Also, I found the quote when Alex Shepard said that shit. So the other person was Enjoy Bliari? Enjoy Bliari. And they said, do not even try to tell me I don't care, considering I have a son. And don't throw in the whole you're just female so you can't possibly understand. And then Alex says, yes, I am going there. And did you mutilate his genitals too?
Sheesh.
And then, yeah, enjoyably Ari says, what the fuck, Alex? Really? Really? You've lost your fucking mind. And Alex says, in all caps, did you allow him to be mutilated? Yes or no? This guy, at one point, to quote him, he says, I'm not ruining the entire wiki.
Listen, I may be ruining some of the wiki, but not the whole thing.
just parts of it.
Just little bits and pieces here and there.
Yeah. Anyway, I've been kind of going down the old circumcision memory lane. And just reading all that shit. It's funny because at one point I made a joke and was like, well, I made two jokes. One of them was, this is a real thing. I researched this. I know about this, so I'm not weird. Anyway, did you know that you can grow your foreskin back?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I did know that.
You did? Okay. Yeah, you can do that. That's a thing. And so I was like, I wonder if this dude knows that. Like, that you can just grow it back. But, you know, that's not to say. That's the other thing, like, you know. Whatever. I won't go there. This guy's an unhinged fucking nutter. Anyway, the other thing that I was going to say, the joke that I made was like, oh my god, I forgot it. Anyway. That was the joke.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Haha. It's funny. Haha, you forgot the joke, and that was the joke.
Yeah. That's all my jokes. The older I get, the more that joke becomes prominent in my... I'm trying to...
Comedy gold.
I am very funny. Fuck, I can't remember it. Well.
You can take your time. We're just wandering around sewers at this point.
Sure.
There's nothing interesting happening.
It's Silent Hill Homecoming. I wouldn't have come here onto your stream if I thought the game was interesting.
Fair enough.
Fuck me. What was it? Damn it. Oh yeah, the joke was I wonder if Alex Shepard knows that like the circumcision is pretty common in the United States, and so there's a very high likelihood that all of the characters in every Silent Hill game are circumcised, and so that would have caused them to go off the absolute deep end and like edit every single wiki page to just have like when they have the character sheet and it's just like name, age, date they were born, and all those things, the hair color, eye color, are they circumcised? Yeah.
God. Ugh.
Circumcision. Can't live with it. Can't live with that.
Oh, all right. Oh shit.
Oh god.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh no, he's coming back. He's coming back.
I just remembered. I want to eat you.
Ow. Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Okay. I feel like that might actually be the first time I've gotten that button mashing event ever.
The QT?
Yeah.
Yeah. All of these enemies in this game have little death animations too. If you didn't know that, like they have specific death animations for
Ow.
melee weapon kills. Like I had no idea that the smog had one for the knife,
Which
but
is
it totally does.
Which is weird, because you really wouldn't go up against that enemy with a knife. That enemy's kind of designed for like firearms.
Yeah, I mean it's got the glowing weak point of its fucking lungs, so it's like, dude, shoot here, idiot. but yeah, no, and also it's got a reduced melee attack damage. It's just got a baked-in damage reduction for any melee attacks that you use against it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really supposed to be like you're supposed to use your bullets and stuff on it, because it goes down, and especially on like easy and normal with like just a couple bullets, like you've been showcasing this entire time. But
yeah, it's
on
not
hard,
a very difficult enemy.
No, and the reason for that is like they wanted you to use your bullets on something, because everything else can just be unlocked into oblivion with the knife.
I'm just gonna not even worry about those guys. It's
Yeah.
fine. Something
It's
else
fine.
horrible is behind me. What if I just didn't do any of the combat in this game that was specifically designed around having better combat?
I think you'd be able to get away with it. Duck Hunter.
Duck Hunter. Let's hunt some ducks. I don't know where I'm going.
Holy
with
help!
that.
Help!
Are you okay? Yeah, she's fine.
There are actual voice clips in the PC version of this game. They weren't like hidden.
Mm-hmm.
There's a specific folder where you can just go into the audio for all of the everything in the damn game, and you can pull out specific unused audio clips, and some of them are L, and L is giving you like combat like barks and stuff, and she's like, I've got this, or like I'll take it, or here they come,
Booker catch.
yeah, something like that. Like basically she at one point was programmed to help you out in combat, so she was like a useful NPC instead of what she is now, which is a vulnerable NPC that will get stuck in any corner that you accidentally maneuver her into and attack once at. You can put her in a corner, slash with your knife, and she will become stuck. She just won't be able to move.
Which will cause problems for us later on if we do that. So we are going to avoid that as all possible.
Yeah, I would recommend not doing that.
Isn't it also that there's Isn't there also like voice lines for a character that was just entirely cut from the game?
Oh yeah, the hunter.
Yeah, because like there was originally gonna be like a Silent Hill Homecoming version of like the cabin from Resident Evil 4. Wasn't there?
The cabin from Resident Evil 4. I don't know about that. What I do know is that the trucker at the beginning of the game was supposed to play a much more vital role.
And now he's just Travis.
Yep. And originally he was supposed to like have a cabin, like what you were saying, and supposed to get attacked at a certain point, and you were gonna help like clear it out of monsters, but that got cut.
Oh.
Oof.
That was not the enemy that I wanted to focus on, but okay. This is going well.
That's the improved combat.
Okay, that could have gone worse.
It could have, yes. You could have drowned when they knocked you on the ground. Hi, I'm Al.
I was mentioning this in playing Origins, but like Silent Hill media, like after excuse me.
Oh, careful. You push her too far back and she's gonna get stuck.
Silent Hill media after Origins came out was like for some reason really focused on like making sure that Travis Grady was like included. For some reason, like he's in the opening of this game. You can find his truck in Downpour. He's
Huh? You can find his truck in this game as well.
Oh yeah, because you siphon the gas from it.
Yep.
And then he is sequel hook number 2 in Shred, of course.
Yep. Yeah. It's weird. I don't know why necessarily. The only thing I can think of is that sunk cost fallacy, maybe. Like they spent so much money on on what Origins eventually became because they were trying to desperately get it right, and then all of the development nonsense that happened with that game. I imagine that they dealt with it for a considerably more amount of time than any of the other games that they've worked on. So I don't know. Maybe they've got a soft spot for Travis.
Just kind of
I don't have no fucking idea why.
Just kind of a void inside this hole. Just nothing over there, I guess. Just pitch black.
No, what's that meme? No thoughts head empty, but like no water drain empty.
There's a texture here. It's gone now.
There's a texture here. Oh, it's here too. Oh, it's here too. Oh, there it is again.
Okay, got another save point over there, and okay. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of the sewer area.
How can you tell? It
Uh,
all looks the same.
huh?
It all looks the same.
Well, thankfully, as somebody who played a lot of Halo, I'm used to environments that are just incredibly similar hallways, one right after the other.
L.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Excuse me. Okay.
Ugh. Sewer levels.
One
Can't live with them. Can't live with them.
Can't live with them, and that's the end of that sentence.
Can't live with them.
How'd
Period.
How'd this car get down here?
It should be towed.
It's obviously broken down.
Obviously. How'd this L get down here? She's obviously broken.
Alright.
Yeah, mash that button. Hell yeah.
Time
I like playing this. I like you playing this game without being able to listen to the audio from the game itself, because then it just emphasizes the mashing that you're doing. I just hear in the background like
Click, 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 click. And now we just wait for L in this extremely suspicious, wide-open arena. Oh no! I don't really want to deal with this right now.
Blast, blast, blast! Your laser gun is shooting metal? That's clanging against... whatever.
They're blocking the laser blasts. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Block, block. You know, I think in the pamphlet, the what is it called? The guide or manual. The manual for this game says that for needlers, you can like that they should be shot in the head. But it's fucked up because like if you try to do that, just like oh god, you gotta tell me that.
Ow.
Stop breaking all the supports. This place is gonna cave in. What are you thinking? Stupid.
I got distracted by the one up there that was like having some trouble. Oh no!
Rip.
Oh, please stop. Please stop. Ow. Okay.
Oof.
Alright. We're good. It's fine. Everything's fine. First aid kit. It's okay. Oh. It was nice enough to open the door for us.
But where's L?
But now that you mention it, I got the manual right here. Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, does it say anything about the enemies? Or was that something from the wiki that I'm remembering?
Combat, fight for your life, characters, let's see. I feel like that might actually be a loading screen tip.
Yeah, you're right. I remember it being an official thing. So yeah, that must be one of the tips from the loading screen. There was something else that was goofy in the manual, or was that the Silent Hill 2 thing? Because the Silent Hill 2 manual has a bunch of really weird canonical inconsistencies in it.
Oh, I bet.
But yeah, no, you're totally right. The loading screen has a bunch of tips, and one of them's like, shoot the needlers in the head, and they'll die. And it's like, well, I fucking try, but they keep blocking my bullets with their stupid arms.
They got those fucking, like, perfect parries. It's Evo Moment 37.
Like, over and over again.
What the hell happened here? Where's Elle? Oh god, that's Elle's radio. There's so much blood everywhere. Hope this is not Elle's blood. Could she have survived this? I have to find her. That's a lot of blood, Alex. I'm gonna be real with you. I got a bad feeling about all that.
I just really like that needlers are metaphors for Dago. It's just a good mental image. Yeah, this is weird because when you find Elle, spoiler, you find Elle later, but when you find her, she's not really hurt.
All of her blood is still in her body.
Like, it's weird that, oh, there's blood there. It's like she must have really hurt someone who abducted her or something. I have no idea.
Rare footage of needlers actually angry. Okay, so here we are at my house.
My house.
In the middle of the... Well, it's off to the side, really.
Off to the side of my street.
Okay, what the hell do we do here again? Find someone who knows something about fixing guns. Wait a minute.
I wonder who that is.
Why would we need to find someone who knows something about fixing guns? Wait, hold on. Did this load the objectives from, like...
Yes,
okay.
it did. You have a broken save.
Delightful.
Broken this entire time. Good thing you know what to do. Or at least I hope you do.
Yes. Totally. Let's go inside our house. Oh no! What is going on here? Where did this come from? I need to find another way inside. This is where I gotta... Is it Fitch?
Fitch.
Oh, we gotta go find Fitch. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, so...
remember the next level.
I do. Oh, you know what? That's actually something I wanted to talk about. You know what one of the many things I don't really like about this game is how just, like, linear the levels are.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Pretty bad.
Wheeler, are you all right?
Well, if I didn't have an objective before, I will now.
Yeah.
Find someone who knows how to
But we
fix a
got
gun.
separated. I'm looking for her now. Where are you?
Wheeler, do you know anyone who could fix a gun?
Okay, I'll meet you there.
But yeah, because like one of the things, like it's not like Silent Hill isn't exactly like an open world game, but like one of the things that was always like fun about like, you know, I would say the games, even up their origins, honestly, was just how sort of like non-linear the levels were. It was just like, okay, you need to go here, you need to go over to this place to get the key, go back, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
But then, like, this next level that we're going to be going to is really just a corridor, honestly.
Yeah, it's one of the mistakes that you know, Silent Hill games started making
shit.
as early as as early as Silent Hill 3. It's you know, not placing as much emphasis on at least partially open world. Because you know, as you said, like
Clip into the sidewalk a little bit. That's fine. Oh, okay. No, I don't. No, hold on. Oh god.
Alright. Ah! Ah!
Do my sick flip jump with the fire axe.
Oh yeah, that's another
Oh,
glitch
shit.
with the PC version. Is it doesn't register, or it registers the clicks too quickly for the game to process them when it's at 60 FPS.
Oh.
So if you ever get attacked by a dog and it locks you in a QTE section right there, you'll just die every single time because you can't mash the button properly.
It's more like a slow time event. Am I right?
Oh god, I'm gonna die. That joke killed me. What was I fucking talking about?
You're talking about linearity issues
Yeah.
about Silent Hill 3, roughly.
Yeah. Like you mentioned, Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 2, and Silent Hill 2 in particular is just so. Oh God, Alex's dumb face. Blood? There's blood everywhere, you fucking idiot.
Excuse me. Sir.
Excuse me, you're bleeding.
Oh god, could Elle have survived this?
You seem to have punctured your ketchup packets.
A lot of ketchup packets.
What do you want? Are you alright? What is that? What have you
Whose
done?
blood is
Stay
that?
away from me.
How are you gonna walk up to a guy with cuts all over his arm, his shirt stained with blood from the inside, and be like, whose blood is this? Hope this is not Chris's
Alex.
blood.
Alex has the face of someone who never retains information.
He's like a goldfish.
Yeah. Just like, 5 seconds and then it's gone.
He's like, whose blood is this? I
Where
gotta
am
find
I?
Joshua.
Josh!
Josh. Table's
But,
covered in dust. Looks like no one has used it for a long time.
Yeah, Silent Hill 2, one of the greatest things about that game is like right at the beginning, you just, the town is just, you get dumped kind of immediately onto the streets. And it's just like, oh, where do I go? There's so many places to go. And then there are just so many ways to approach the beginning of that game in such like, like you said, like a non-linear fashion.
Mm-hmm.
And especially Silent Hill 1 as well. Like it's so open that some people like just stopped playing because it was just like, where do I go? I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, that's one of the foundational aspects of this game that has gotten kind of forgotten over the years. And that's one of the reasons why I like Downpour. Like Downpour, one of the things that it did well, if you ask me, is diphtheria strikes unprotected children. Protect your children from cancer. Against diphtheria.
What is diphtheria?
I don't know. I think it's toxic. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I can look it up.
I don't... Hold on, I got my phone right here.
Diphtheria vaccine. A serious infection of the nose and throat that's easily preventable by a vaccine.
Or toxoid, apparently.
Toxoid. A sheet of... Oh, I don't want to get too specific there. That might mess with people. Anyway. Yeah, Dal the dude, you hit the nail on the head. You hit the vaccine. You hit the vaccine on the coven or something. I don't know. I like that openness. Makes you feel like you're poking around an actual place. Yes, absolutely. Like it makes a place feel real when you're walking around. That's one of the reasons why I really like not only Downpour but Silent Hill 4. Like poking around that apartment, and then the complex and some of those spaces is just, it's so natural and intimate, especially with the FPS perspective in the room.
As a fellow member of the Silent Hill Downpour Defense Squad, I vehemently agree.
There aren't many of us, so we need to have our stories straight.
She may look clean, but it's a poster warning about STDs.
Unclean!
Pickups, good time girls, prostitutes spread syphilis and gonorrhea.
I think some of that shit's real.
Like,
I remember
like
some of
actual
these magazines.
posters.
Yeah, some of these posters are actually real. Like, that might be one of them.
Like how they pulled stuff from Kindergarten Cop for Silent Hill 1.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the reference material they used for American schools in that game was very delicious. But yeah, why is the door glowing? It's weird.
I don't know. It's an important
Interact
door.
with me.
Okay. It looks like the lock is broken. What do we got here? Understanding the human body. I understand. What's this?
Finally.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, God.
Southeastern University, upon the recommendation of the faculty of the School of Medicine, by the virtue of the authority vested in them by the Congress of the United States, the Board of Trustees of Southeastern University has conferred upon Martin
God.
Fitch, medicinate doctor, together with all honors, rights, and privileges thereto pertaining in recognition of all requirements for this degree.
I love that they just copied the text from an actual.
And it's all on there. This is a kind of shockingly high-res
if you wondered
texture.
where your frames were going,
We found
there
them.
they are.
Like I'm so I'm so used to this
Yeah.
that seeing this is kind of off-putting a little bit.
This texture may look clean,
But
it's got an STD.
oh no.
Now you have it too, because you looked at it.
Oh, that's how that works.
If there's any game that felt like it had an STD, it's Silent Hill Homecoming.
The PC version from the sound of things, at least.
Absolutely.
All right, what do we got here? Scarlet Fitch in her bedroom with all of her dolls. Scarlet never comes out to play. She just plays with her stupid dolls all the time. I think I'm not, now that I'm thinking about it, we got through that whole hotel.
We did get through a hole.
I think I missed the drawing in there.
Oh my god. Reset. Restart. You gotta go back.
We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Hold on, everybody. No.
No,
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
For a second, I thought you were serious. It's like, no.
All right, we
Oh
got
god,
here.
no.
A little girl's dresser. Why would Dr. Fitch put all of this stuff in here?
Because he has a little girl.
The case is locked.
I wonder why. Maybe it's locked against creepos like me.
The shelf is full of dolls. It feels like they're watching me, like they're waiting for something. They're just
Okay,
you just like turn your back and you just hear, do a flip.
And then you turn
What's
back
going on?
around.
Oh God!
Oh, party! Hey, everyone! Oh,
I was hoping for 4 for. Oh God!
you ever get shot and it just knocks your ass over?
All the time.
Oh, did you point out that these nurses have kind of like a little fetus inside of them?
They do, yeah. If you, I think if you look at that, if you get close enough to take horrible damage, and you have your flashlight on, you'll notice that they do have. It's another one of those like weird like birth imagery things that like I still don't 100% understand.
Yeah, it's a little muddled. It's kind of weird.
Ooh,
Yeah, apparently that's real. That poster right there.
I'm going ahead and take this.
Oh, Mary. They said, fuck off, really? Yes, 100% true. Actually, they're very easy to see at the very beginning of the game when you first meet one. It's not the first nurse, but it was like the second one in the area with the TV.
Oh yeah.
If you turn off your light and walk around and have the TV behind them, you can totally see it. It like reflects through. So, yep.
I got the small key.
Yeah. I also hate how the Silent Hill movie nurse has become like the default nurse, and not the Silent Hill 3 nurses that like, all carry magnums and shit.
You're just upset that they don't carry magnums.
Yes, 100%. I just want a sexy nurse with like a fucked up face, and they have a fucking gun. That was one of the funniest things about Silent Hill 3 that they did. It was just like, oh, what can we do to make the nurses worse or combat or something? Just give them fucking guns.
I'm upset that they're not the burping nurses from 4.
Oh, absolutely. Holy shit. Best nurses, 100%. Silent Hill 4.
I was lucky enough in my playthrough to do the thing where like you knock one down on the stairs and they just fall all the way down the stairs.
Burping the whole way. Yeah, 100%. That shit's fucking great.
Dear Mr. Fitch, I was so disappointed that you missed our appointment last Thursday. This is the 3rd time in a month that you've not appeared at the allotted time. I implore you to reschedule as soon as you can. We've made such progress over the last few months. I can't stress how important it is that we maintain regular contact to ensure a speedy recovery. I look forward to seeing you soon. Sincerely, Dr. Slater, Chief Resident Psychiatric Department, Alchemilla Hospital. Hospital.
Husband?
Yes.
Husband's Whittle.
Husband's
Whittle.
Alchemilla was still taking patients at this time? So, I know that, like, in at the very least the first few Silent Hill games, the idea was that, like, the fog world was, like, a separate layer of reality, and that, like, there was a layer of reality where Silent Hill was just fucking normal, or as normal as Silent Hill can be.
Yeah.
But I was always under the impression that by the time of Silent Hill Homecoming, no, it's just a ghost town at this point. Like, everyone's gone. So
yeah, it's tough because, you know, there are competing theories about why this is the case, and then you also have to factor in the idea that the movie kind of fucked things up canonically. Like in the movie, it's very, very clear where they are 2 layers of reality where, you know, they kind of layer on top of each other, and one is influenced by the other, but they don't intersect.
One of them has Sean Bean in it.
Yeah, the better one, whichever one Sean Bean is in, that's the true world. But yeah, no, there have been competing theories, and some of them are more believable than others. But yeah, I mean, yes, you're right, because, you know, how does the other world get all of the like cars and shit, and, you know, they're clearly not being towed, but how did they get there in the first place if they weren't towed? So they're being the other world is pulling things in from the real world. And so at the very least, like, Silent Hill 2 kind of muddies this because it's like one layer of reality that's being influenced by other people that come into that interact with it, and so it's less like it's a separate reality and more like it's like kind of, you know, pulling people away, pushing them out of reality, and pulling other people in based on whether they're like relevant to the person that's seeing them. It's very clear though that there is another layer going on there, purely because Laura doesn't see anything. Like, she's not scared, she's not hearing any crazy stuff, she's not seeing any crazy stuff. So that kind of leads into the dual world thing. And yeah, I mean, a 2-world theory and 1-world theory are their official names, I guess, in the canon. But she lost her hair. She may look clean,
but
she's not. I suck her blood, and now I have an STD
and a headache, and I'm gonna pass out for a little bit.
Very big migraine. Good night. The fucking loading screen just has.
Cyan will pummel you if you fall down.
Absolutely. Welcome to Hell Descent.
I hate this level.
It's pretty bad.
It's not good. It's got a good boss fight.
I
like the boss fight in this one. I like Scarlet. Maybe not fighting Scarlet, but it's a good boss.
It's definitely an interesting boss if you like the mechanics of the combat in this game. But It is kind of notorious for being yet another hard stop for some people, because some versions of this game are completely fucking broken, and Scarlet, you cannot beat her. She just you can't hit the QT fast enough in order to beat her. There were a bunch of threads when this game first came out saying that, hey, I can't beat Scarlet, and I was one of those people. I could not beat her, and I had to reload a save. I had to like completely like start over from a certain spot. Anyway, what's up, Josh?
Hey Josh, how you doing?
I'm just being creepy.
Oh,
No.
okay. Well, you have a good one then.
Do you know about STDs? Come back.
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna go take a nap in this bed.
What about the human body?
No, we do have to progress.
We saw a poster about the human body. We're good.
We're good. You know what fucked me up? Going back to the movie real quick.
Josh!
The movie.
So you know how in Shred they go to Brookhaven, but it's like Brookhaven Mental Asylum, and the map is the exact Brookhaven map from the game. I always assumed that the hospital that they go to in the first movie was Alchemilla, because that's where Alessa is held, in Alchemilla Hospital. No, it's Brookhaven. The map that she looks at is Brookhaven. That fucked me up. I'm just like, wait, no, hold on a second.
Yeah, and it fucks this game up too, because canonically, for some weird reason, Silent Hill has two mental asylums like right across from each other, or hospitals. Although one is more like a traditional like hospital, and the other one is more of a mental hospital. But I always thought that was funny that there are like two, they must have some problems here where they got to figure out all these people need help.
Don't forget about the sanatorium.
Why'd you remind me? Anyway.
I'm gonna. Because I have that level traumatized me. Because it's just like, why is it so big? Why do I need to do all this?
It doesn't help.
Travis, why are you even here?
Oh, Travis.
Ah! Element 115_Bo3 is now following. Thank you for the follow.
Can you do me a solid and hit X on that screen? Go back and look at your objective.
Find someone who knows something about fixing guns.
Oh, hell yeah, it's still there.
Investigate the area. Find Joshua.
Oh, I saw that it was different from just find someone who can fix guns.
No.
And I was like, damn it. But no, that's amazing. That's still there.
When will we find someone who can fix guns? Fuck.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. Okay.
Curtis, where are you? I need to fix this fucking gun.
Curtis. Hello. Mr. Curtis.
Curtis, I need woo.
Are you in here? Oh, shit.
Fail it. Die. Damn it.
Maybe next time.
No, there is no death animation there. That's one of the funniest things about that.
Oh,
you just
hang there?
Don't, yeah, it will let you up if you spam it, but if you don't, you just hang.
Delightful. Where am I supposed to go? Here we go. Alright. Nope, not that way. Hold on. Oh, right.
Element 115 Bo 3 says, do you think Silent Hill will ever get a comeback, or is Konami way too far down?
I think if anyone in this stream is what's the word I'm looking for?
Hold on, drink the molten metal.
Sip?
Damn it.
If anyone in this stream is qualified to talk about that, I think it would be you, Bob.
Unfortunately. Yeah, no, they're in a Silent Hill is in bad hands.
They seem like they're ramping up towards something, though. Because
no, it's coming.
Yeah,
it's a matter of time. Yeah, there's no question. Yeah, the thing that I'm talking about is more the word comeback. Like, there's no coming back.
There's
like,
there isn't, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's, the original people are gone, and I wish that people who were truly interested in the series would take it over, but unfortunately, the people that are currently working on the next one Really?
So we think. So all of the evidence points towards.
And, other things, but I won't get into that. Hello.
No.
I'm looking for
No.
my
no.
doll.
Damn it.
No.
Tell my doll I loved her. But yeah, so what we're referencing is Bloober Team, who recently made The Medium, which is basically their kind of version of a Silent Hill game that, for all intents and purposes, either was supposed to be or was like a test potentially for Konami to kind of see how they would handle their kind of version of Silent Hill, which, hey, yeah, if that's an indication of what their version of Silent Hill would be, then yeah, I hope you like linearity. I hope you like more of this fucking level.
I hope you like protagonists that just constantly talk. Ouch, my ribs.
Nothing better for a game's atmosphere than a protagonist who will not shut the hell up.
And it's not even like, so, like, let's be fair here. There are protagonists in Silent Hill who do keep talking, but Murphy Pendleton, at the very least, like, talks like a person.
Yeah, one of the great things about Murphy is that Murphy and Heather. Murphy kind of combined the best elements of Heather with like a more traditional, like, sort of Silent Hill protagonist who would react to things when you clicked on them. Because that was the thing with Downpour, is that instead of having, every time you click on something and you have to read stuff, they were like, well, why doesn't he just say it? Why doesn't he just think it out loud, or either talk, or you're just hearing him in his mind thinking, like, talking to himself.
Yeah, Downpour kind of took a lot of inspiration from, like, other parts of, like, the Western developed Silent Hill games, like breakable weapons, like in Origins, doors that you need specific weapons to get through, like Homecoming, and then that element from Shattered Memories, where they actually kind of did that first a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. They definitely incorporated more of that. But the thing that really I liked a lot about Murphy is that he would just, react naturally to shit. He wouldn't, like, overthink stuff. Oh, Josh. Well, Josh is just around that corner.
Oh, shit.
Josh has turned into a smog.
Never mind. I don't want my brother back anymore.
You can take him. I don't need him.
Yeah, I think I remember when around the time that Downpour first came out, I remember you mentioning that there was a moment in the game where you just kind of, like, swore out loud, and at the exact same time that you did, Murphy did.
Yeah, you're totally right. Like, that was one of the great things about, Heather originally, is that a lot of the time when I was reacting to something, she had a similar reaction, especially when, like, Dahlia, or not Dahlia, Claudia was involved. But yeah, that Murphy kind of turned that dial up. And yeah, there were definitely moments where he mirrored exactly my reactions to stuff, and that stuff's kind of endearing. It's nice when a character is reacting similarly. You can kind of understand or sympathize and all that kind of thing. Whereas the Medium, the main character in that is every damn thing is just overstated. Like, everyone's talking, she's constantly talking to herself, she's constantly saying stuff. It's kind of absurd to the point where, like, it just takes you out of it.
Doesn't the game just, like, not let you solve puzzles on your own?
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that game has a mark against it for, is a lot of the time the puzzles, like, I can think of a few instances, mainly because I'm working on a video reviewing the entire game and going through it painstakingly, like with a fucking magnifying glass and inspecting every damn thing that's going on, which is taking forever. But yeah, no, that's one of the fucking hilarious things about that game, is that even the puzzles are linear to the point where in certain cases you have to solve a puzzle in a very specific way in order for you to, what's up, Voidberg? Hey. In order for it to, like go, in order for you to progress. Like, the very first puzzle it's not really a puzzle, but it's like they create a situation where you can't even speed run it if you know the solution. So the very first puzzle in the medium is this dude who dies. He looks exactly like Jeff Bezos, and so he is Jeff Bezos for all intents and purposes. So he's died, and you need to put a pin on him, or I forget, it was like a tie, like a tie lapel or something along those lines. Also a nice weapon. Crowbar. Time to find some crows.
All right, just real quick before you continue, we do need to say hello to a friend here real quick.
Yes.
Delightful.
I can't hear it, but I know what it is.
You know what the sound was.
Yeah, VB, it was a tie clip. And yeah, so you need to put the tie clip on Jeff Bezos. And the game forces you to inspect him before you can interact with the tie that's immediately behind him, like behind you when you inspect it. And so many times, because I had to replay the game a bunch of times in order to record footage for it, I know the tie is there. I know the tie is there, and I know that all I need to do is grab the tie, combine the tie with the tie clip, and then put it on him. But you can't interact with the tie until you interact with Jeff Bezos, and then the tie suddenly becomes interactable. So what I'm saying is that that's an incredibly linear way to constrain a player, even one who's played the game before, and to give a person who kind of knows what the deal is, like, a leg up. Or not even that, but like, if you see a tie there, you're just going to want to grab it, and then you can combine them naturally. But that's the thing that Bloober Team and the Medium do not want you to do at all. It's like completely. It does not want you to explore on your own. It does not want you to approach puzzles your own way. You have to do things in a very specific order, and that continues throughout the entire game. And it's incredibly frustrating, especially like we were talking about, considering that one of the things for Silent Hill 1 and 2 that made them really great is that openness, that kind of open world aspect to them. And I just have zero faith that Bloober Team can do open world with any kind of success. Like they have never, from what I remember, every single one of their games is linear. Every single one. I cannot think of a single damn game of theirs that has any degree of an open world to it.
Yeah, I've only finished one of their games. I've only finished the first Layers of Fear.
I'm so sorry. No, the first Layers of Fear is bad, but it's not. It's just PT, you know. It is fucking what it is. Whatever.
Yeah.
Layers of Fear 2 is when things get like really fucking weird for me.
Let's not even talk about Blair Witch.
Oh God, fuck. Yeah, that game. Oh my God.
Where,
the only thing
where you start seeing some of the more egregious issues that would come to bear in the medium.
Absolutely.
Narratively speaking.
Yeah, and that's a huge fucking problem when you have a game like that with a plot like that. Oh my God, I hate this fucking puzzle. It's not even really a puzzle. I guess that's the thing. Well, that's something that Homecoming has in common with Medium, is that a lot of the times they confuse their puzzles for just
busy work,
things that characters will naturally do, or players will naturally do. Mm-hmm. Foregone conclusions. Love them.
Okay, so let's take a look here. Gotta figure out this incredibly complicated puzzle mechanic here. Give me a second.
Thinking about my old Homecoming LP and the effort that I went to explain puzzles like this, and I'm just like, I want to go back in time and be like, dude, stop. You don't need to do this. It's self-explanatory. You can just see that you hit the thing and it turns the other things on and turns some other ones off. It's the lights out puzzle. If you ever had like one of those games where it's like you're trying to turn all the lights out and it gives you patterns and you press, it like turns off all the connected lights, and if you turn on a light that doesn't have one, it turns on the light that does.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So I love that I just have circumcision up in a tab.
Well, not the
the
good news
truth
about
on the whole
circumcision,
thing.
but the good news about like the whole thing with like the puzzle and you kicking yourself for explaining them as much as you did is you do get a do-over for that.
Mm.
As you explained earlier, how you're going to be doing a remaster.
Yeah. Yeah, I really need to not go overboard on certain aspects, but I may be going overboard on other aspects.
Hooray!
Teaser. Because my brain is broken. Silent Hill has broken me. God, I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm saying too much about it already. There's so many things that I want to do. There's so many updates to be done. There's so many things that I did not talk about. There's so many people to talk to who know so much about this game and where it came from. And there's even stuff that I can't talk about. There's stuff that I simply cannot talk about because I may get sued. So. So yeah.
Maybe you can rope in the two dumbasses or whatever they're called.
The two dumbasses. Oh yeah. No, VB. I guess I can say this. I am. I'm following one of the two dumbasses. The two jerks is their name. But yeah, Patrick Duty and Chris Valenziano. I am following Patrick Duty on Twitter, which is really sad seeing him talk about stuff and no one's like responding to it.
Ooh.
It's
remind me, those are the writers that like you did like a full summary of like that one movie they did. Yeah.
Which I have right behind me.
Ah.
It's in a special place. I should throw it away. I've already ripped the DVD. Anyway, but yeah, I am following him because I am going to reach out to him because one of the goals, one of the Hail Marys of updating this is I desperately need to find the original script for this fucking game. I have been looking high and low for anyone who has it. And yeah, he's next on the list, so I'm gonna try and talk to him. He probably won't talk to me based on if he knows anything about my LP, because I kind of laid into him. But he seems like a cool dude. I will say that when it was revealed that Konami is working with Bloober Team on a new game, which, come on, it's fucking Silent Hill. We all know this.
Silent Hill, yeah.
Absolutely Silent Hill. He responded to someone, I think it was Konami or maybe even no, I'm sorry, it was Bloober Team, and he responded to a tweet they made and said, "Hey, if you need writers, I'm right here. I did Homecoming." And I'm like, "Hell yes, please, for the love of God."
That would actually probably improve whatever game they make.
It would vastly improve it. Like that is the closest we have gotten so far to having the original and I will take the original version of Silent Hill Homecoming over whatever the fuck they're thinking about doing right now. Like, please, for the love of God, please. Also, VB, I love that you love that.
Okay,
but,
so real quick, I decided to check Twitter on a whim just because like I'm clearing out notifications on my phone real quick. Somebody replied to, I think, Voidburger's retweet of your quote retweet of my announcement of the stream with, "What exactly do you call a shark furry? I keep seeing them around, but I don't know what to call them. They can't be furry because they got no fur. Fishy, nah, sharky, great whitey. Oh no, that's a bad one."
Great whitey.
Guess we just got to go with shark furry. I'm going to go ahead, if this person is watching, MuttDog546, I'm going to go ahead and clear the air for you just because, like, this is probably the most tired joke I've ever seen.
Alan Mary is watching. It was Alan Mary.
It was Alan Mary? Okay. I don't want to, I'm not going to drag you, don't worry. I have seen a version of this joke so many times that it's actually a little tired at this point. It's just a furry. You can just call him a furry. You can just call me a furry. I'm a furry. It's all right. You don't gotta Like, get specific with it.
I was legitimately going to ask you that earlier, but then you just said that you were a furry, and I was like, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, no, I know that there's like, you know, sometimes like people who have like reptile personas call themselves scaly. I know there's like a small amount of like people with bird personas who call themselves like avians, but like no, it's all furry. It's all furry. You can just call it furry. It's totally okay. All right,
Cool.
let's go talk to this bloody man.
Blood man.
Blood
Hello?
man, the man of blood.
You're bleeding bad. Don't you touch me. I bleed.
Don't you touch me.
So I must let it out every day.
I can do we
I can treat a wound.
fine,
To the
you
doctor.
fool.
Fine, idiot. Dumbass. All right. I wish more. I wish all of the question, like, sort of prompts in this had like a helpful answer and then like a completely dismissive, extremely rude answer. Fine, fuck off, idiot, moron.
Let's go with that.
Fine, you crazy fool. I was only trying to help.
Fine, crazy fool.
You?
I mean, true.
What are you doing here?
Why did you come to this place?
You fool, you idiot, dumbass.
Remind myself. It's the only place I go where she listens to me.
What the hell does that mean?
Doctor, stop talking like an
What's
idiot.
this man doing here? He's obviously broken down.
Stop
My
talking
brother
like an
is missing,
idiot.
The mayor's son is missing. and so
Stop
is Scarlet.
talking like an
I want
idiot.
to know where they are.
I don't care about them or you. My princess is the only
Ooh,
thing that matters
rude.
I
now.
don't care about them or you.
Her little hands, pure as porcelain, her smile like sunshine.
He suddenly got very just like low energy. Her little hands, pure as porcelain, her smile like sunshine. What happened to Scarlet?
I want to ask you about Scarlet. What's happened to
What
her?
happened to the girl you're talking about?
You're not as worthy as one hair on her head.
Gosh, I wonder which option we should choose.
Ah, yes, the foregone conclusion. Why even have that as an option?
But thou must.
Gimme.
I forget if playing this game on the Xbox One still has the issue where, like, the animated blood texture that starts, like, bleeding from his head clips through his facial animation.
I don't know.
Oh. A weird thing is happening. Ew.
I've seen this in Naruto.
Dr. Fitch, what's
This is a blood summon.
Oh.
Oh man, he's summoning a bunch.
This is a big summon.
Completely covered in blood. His tighty whities perfectly clean.
Alex, are you gonna, like, do something? Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Whoopsie daisy. Did they just take this from Lisa in Silent Hill 1? Yeah, kind of. Oh, yep, it's still clipping through his facial animation. Thank goodness, I was worried for a second there.
Oops. What? Oh my god. Oh my god.
She's eating him, and then she's going to eat me.
What's going on here? Ah.
Dr. Fitch,
Head
are you okay?
Also, a note for after you beat this boss, don't forget to look at Finch's body before you leave.
Oh,
Oh wait, maybe I think it automatically makes you leave. It forces you to leave, but I
yeah,
think
let's
you
see.
can look at his body.
Oh god, is my flashlight on? No, it wasn't.
It hasn't been
not
on.
have a radio?
Where's your radio? What'd you do with it, Alex?
Huh, radio.
Where'd that radio go?
Ow.
Headless boy. Where'd he head go? Rated M for mature. Rated M for man.
Okay.
Looking without hyphen head.
Whoop. Ow.
all of the combat barks in this are Alex just going, "What are you? What is this? Where am I? Why haven't you been towed?"
You've obviously broken down. I keep whiffing these. Goodness. Okay, here we go.
Oh, there were a bunch of people. That was one of the things I was going to talk about in an updated version of this. Is there are a bunch of people who don't realize, like, originally when this game came out, because I've been looking at like a lot of like reviews and stuff, and there were a bunch of people who didn't realize that the knife does no damage to her, and that you're supposed to use the crowbar, or I think the pipe also does something, and I think the axe does as well, but it's pretty slow. But they didn't realize that the knife does absolutely nothing, and so they thought the boss fight was like bugged, and then just quit.
Ain't that just the way?
I mean, I don't blame them. Homecoming's pretty notoriously buggy.
What? No.
Yeah, you'd be surprised to learn that this game has a bunch of glitches.
Hold on. Here we go.
Speaking of which, have you found a person to fix your gun yet?
Let me check real quick. Hold on. No.
Oh, damn.
Alright, let's just go get around here real quick.
I thought you were gonna look at Dogfish.
Oh, hold on. Let me just... There we go. Nope. Whiffed it.
I just realized this is the closest Silent Hill has gotten to a Souls game. No head.
Where does arms go?
Arm gone too.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me just... I'm glad she waited for me. I really appreciate that.
It will get back up if I remember correctly.
I did it. I defeated the boss monster.
Hooray!
Oh no!
Oh, no, it's just like that ape boss from that other game. Forget the name. Whatever.
Oh, there she goes.
Good night.
Okay, well, I guess we're done. Oh, let's...
Spam roll. Sekiro,
Oh,
yeah, you got it.
nope.
Again with an F.
Is Silent Hill Homecoming the Dark Souls of Silent Hill? This is taking a lot longer than I'd like it to. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought that was a fail state. I was worried for a second. Ow. I'm okay. Oh, I guess I just used that.
You did it! You did it. I knew that was going to happen. Serum is the easiest thing to accidentally click in this game. Because, for those who don't know, when you initiate the item menu, it will default to certain positions, and if you let go, it'll default to using that item. And so, if I remember correctly, Serum is like toward the top, and so if you move if you're moving your cursor or your analog stick, even slightly like forward, when you hit that menu and then let it go to get out of it, it will automatically use the Serum.
Ouch.
Many accidental uses of Serum.
Yeah, the music's making me think of Dark Souls, not Dark Souls, but Destiny 2, specifically the overworld music for Nessus.
Oh.
It's been a hot minute since I played Destiny 2, so...
I never played it.
It's pretty good.
I think I tried it on Stadia for like a minute.
Why am I still using the pipe in this cutscene?
Is it because this game is bad?
It might be. You know what? Now that you mention it...
Is this game bad?
Hey,
Chad, is this game bad? Because someone asked Twitter, is this game bad?
When you contact the developers, ask them if game bad.
Is game bad?
Is game bad?
I'm gonna call my doctor and ask, is game bad?
I think I ranked it an A, honestly.
Well, we've got the biggest Homecoming apologist ever in the chat, so...
I was gonna say...
Look, and I don't blame you. I get it. I understand.
I remember that from the Silent Hill 2 and 3 LPs. Bleh.
I'm a squid now. I squid ink. That's a perfect way to say it. It sucks so perfectly.
It was this all a dream? No. Oh, doll broken.
Oh no, head off.
But have key.
Good. Take key, find man, fix gun.
I've seen the symbol on this key before. I got a founder's key.
I like how the easing is like a weird frame rate dip. Like if you spin something a bunch and then watch it slow down, it'll get really framey towards the end.
Oh yeah, I think it's just like that. I was noticing that when I was hold on. Find someone who knows something about fixing guns. Okay, good. Thank God. That's not what I wanted to hit. Hold on. Here we go. I was noticing that I think when I was swinging the 12 gauge around because like it just it
gets really like jittery. And pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
Boom. Gotcha.
I died. They found me with a hot dog lodged in my skull.
Oh God. All right.
Oh, this fucking game.
All right. So let's see. Where are we going to now? Right. We gotta find someone who fixes guns. No, we gotta go to the town hall.
Damn it.
We gotta
Town
get
hell.
the town hall. Oh goodness. All right. To town hall we go.
You are quite welcome, Madmund. They enjoy us talking, which is funny because like VB, you were out for the one part where you would have been perfect to like be in this because we were talking about. Well, it was more like me just reminiscing about the Schwicky circumcision.
Oh shit!
The Schwercumcision. Copyright me. Schwerk it.
Yeah, because I had mentioned that I had been holding off on actually talking about that until I started streaming this game.
Yeah, because VB, if you remember, that dude's name was Alex Shepard. So,
girl, you better schwerk
it.
All right, so there's a door because I came here at the beginning of the game to talk to Judge Holloway because you can do that. And there's this door that I couldn't get through. But first, this guy is just going to be a problem.
Hello? I've come to talk about your car insurance.
Please, I need to see the mayor. Have you seen him? The mayor's dead!
No, wait, where are my shoes?
Imagine walking throughout Silent Hill without shoes on.
Ugh. Terrible. There's all those broken down cars.
Yeah. They really need to be towed, but I gotta find my fucking shoes. Who took my fucking shoes?
So, in this room is something that I think I pointed out in one of the other rooms. There is a specific texture for, like, boxes used in this particular area. That there's one of them in one of the rooms, but for some reason, there's just a shitload of boxes of kitty litter in here.
Hell, yes.
Like, there's just all this fucking Fresh Step everywhere, and I don't get it. Why does the town need this much Fresh Step?
Look, it's their main export and import.
Also a thing back here. Hold on. Which way do I have to... There we go.
Also, VB, yes, Toad. T-O-E-D.
God.
Alan Mary, just in case you see this, Bobids, thank you for noticing my awful, awful shark joke on stream. Absolutely. You are quite welcome.
Salmon. This is my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, Isaac Shepard. He was one of the 4 founders, and they named the town after him. Why isn't this on the wall? There's probably no reason. Speaking of cats, I'm not sure. I'm a little surprised my own cats haven't barged in at all.
Yeah, you were nice enough to show pictures of them in your email before we started all this stuff, and I'm a little sad that they're not wrecking the stream more.
I just like sharing pictures of them. They're very
totally
good. They're also a couple of my emotes.
Email footer.
My main one of my main subscriber emotes is my cat Ragnarok. Ephemeral Mist actually just used it a bunch. I call it Pognarok.
VB, we were talking earlier about Minmo being the true mascot of Silent Hill instead of fucking Robbie the damn rabbit. Stupid ass rabbit.
I don't think I've read this book before.
That's a good thing. Why start now?
Yeah, you know what? Fair.
Robbie sucks. Minmo rules.
Oh boy.
Stairs.
What fresh hell awaits me? What's up?
Well, it's all the fresh stuff. If the hell is anything, it's fresh because of all this fucking kitty litter.
This is the knife storage chamber that every town hall has.
Oh man, if they, man, I don't know. If Bloober Team want to get some bonus points, I will allow bonus. Jesus Christ, you shot her head off.
Yeah, I did that like a bunch earlier. Weren't you paying attention?
I noticed it, but I was like, is that their heads are just like covered in black? Oh my god!
Mad Munt is now following. Thank you for following. During my fucking headshot bonanza.
Good lord! Massacre, a nurse massacre.
A nursicure. That wasn't that funny. Don't laugh at that.
I didn't. I snorted. I went.
Okay, fair.
I can do that at anything. Look, say something stupid.
Fair.
It's just a thing my nose can do. Fuck. Yeah, the one thing that they could do to kind of build rapport is include a Minmo ending, a cat ending.
I want to see.
I will allow it.
What's the name of the dog again? Mira?
Mira.
I want Minmo and Mira to hang out.
Yeah, they would be good friends. Man, I have a soft spot for Shiba Inus, purely because of Mira. Whenever I see one, I'm like, oh, Silent Hill dog. Want pet.
Oh my god, you're the dog in Silent Hill. I love your work. This cutscene is funnier when you don't kill the nurse.
Absolutely.
Is
absolutely.
that's something you can do?
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah, you could just rush into it. You can break this game in so many interesting ways. Like that Curtis thing is only something I just found out about, and I know about a bunch of other ones. VB, I don't know if you were on for that, but we glitched out Curtis and made him follow us like a dog by shooting a gun. He would just like run to us and be like, "Oh, what's going on over here?"
And then we tried talking to him, and he sat down in midair.
Okay,
It was pretty great.
it was very great. I love how the ceremonial dagger is colored like an epic item in like fucking WoW or some shit.
Legendary ceremonial dagger.
Legendary.
I'm just gonna say it. I kind of like the ceremonial dagger's design. It looks really cool.
Well, yeah, it's based off of the spear of, is it Longinus or Longinus?
One of those.
Something like that. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yeah,
that one.
Yeah. Also, a lot of people get stuck here, me included, because they did not see this stupid fucking thing in the wall, and so they would go around and walk around the town and just be like, where the hell am I supposed to go?
Alright, so I think this is going to lead us back to the house, which is very important so that we can look at those book textures.
Longinus, yeah. Hoy. You're just making me say things.
Alright.
Cat heart cat.
Don't have a map of this area.
I don't have a map of this area.
I need to find someone to fix guns.
Who can fix my gun? Who can tow my car? Where is my map?
Curtis!
Curtis, I want to go home.
We're turning Curtis into this way more helpful figure than he actually is.
You know, I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. I think Bloober Team, when they make a new Silent Hill game, I think they're gonna do the thing that Homecoming couldn't do or didn't do because Tom was there to stop it.
The epic
And
crossover event.
Epic crossover event. I really honestly think they are bringing on people like specifically like what's his name, the guy who did the awful monster in the medium, what was his name, the guy who does like voice acting in every guy.
Troy Baker.
I think he's seriously going to reprise his role from as James Sunderland from the Silent Hill HD collection, like for real. I think they're going to do that, and if they do that, it runs the risk of being so bad it's good. So I don't know how to feel about it. If they do that and they don't like try to do something super fucking serious with the Holocaust or whatever, like I will take a awful crossover B-movie event thing over them fucking up like awful moral messages from a game like that, like for real.
Oh, 100%.
So all I want from you, yeah, dollar dude. I remember doing that. Rachel quotes that every now and then. I remember that video.
It's a good video. So I'm gonna go ahead and probably lose a few points here real quick. I'm actually one of those people that kind of likes the new voices.
Hey, you know, some of them are all right. You know, I love original Laura. Like you get so many as a person who has worked on commercials for big companies that use children.
Bob immediately drops from the call.
What's that?
The Voidburger said.
Oh yeah.
Immediately drops from the call the second I say that. No, but yeah, continue. Sorry.
But they get like anyone who uses like children in whatever they're doing automatically gets like a fucking bonus modifier to whatever they do, because working with kids is a fucking nightmare. Kids and animals are absolutely notorious for being just like, you can't. There's so many things that could go wrong, but yeah. Also, I still have. I wonder what I should do because of that whole voice acting shit. Fucking Guy CB gave me a signed autographed version of Silent Hill 2 special edition.
Really?
That game. Yeah, PS2. I keep thinking like, should I like throw this in a garbage disposal or something? Or
take a picture of it next to a 5G tower.
Is that what caused COVID? Is Guy Seehee the person who did it? This whole thing can be traced back to that motherfucker?
Fucking next level conspiracy theories.
Oh shit.
Oh, what was I gonna say? But I talked about this a little bit on when I was playing through the HD collection, about how like the voice acting in Silent Hill 2 and 3 is not necessarily good, but the benefit to that is that everybody sounds like a person.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, the voice acting in the HD collection is, like, you know, maybe save Laura, is better just kind of from a technical standpoint, but everybody sounds like a voice actor.
Yes, that is a clear problem. There's also the problem of the mocap isn't matched up, so the acting is more whole in the originals, whereas in the new ones it's more disjointed because some of the inflections and some of the facial animations match way better with the authentic like acting from the first one, even if it was, you know, not the best, but
right,
but yeah, you know, that's totally right.
All right.
Yeah,
So.
break down those walls. Yes, the amateurness of the OG voice cast is part of the charm, also because they come off as a little stilted and wrong. Yeah, totally.
I like how this is just like this.
Yeah, it's just like the Golden Gun. It's just like kind of standing up.
It's also kind of clipping through the ground a bit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, here's a cat. Hi, Mitty.
Meow. Meow.
Mitty, where are you right now? Mitty, are you aware?
Meow, 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 meow.
All right, well, you have a good one. My cat Calamity. She is probably the most no thoughts, head empty cat I have ever seen, and God bless her. I love her so much.
That is a good cat, if that is the case. There are plenty head empty dogs, but you know, they're big enough to do damage, so it's a problem most of the time. Like my old dog Bear was extremely no thoughts, head empty. So much so that never mind. I won't talk about that. Too personal. But yeah, I love that dog and simultaneously hate that dog for killing my cat. Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, my favorite cat of all time, Milo. Milo, R.I.P. Love you. Love you, little buddy. He was an amazing Maine Coon. Maine Coons are amazing cats. I love them.
Maine Coons are great. I do love. I do love Maine
dogs.
Coons.
They're just little dogs, and it's great. If you want a dog, you can get a Maine Coon. If you want a cat, you can get a dog. I don't. What am I saying?
If you want a dog, you can get a cat.
If you want an animal,
get a cat.
Get a cat. If you want a fish, get a cat. Anyway.
If you want a cat, you're on your own.
If you want a cat, get 2 cats.
All right. These guys are bugging me.
Bang bang. You know, speaking of pets, I've kind of I want to get a spider.
Oh yeah?
Jumping spiders are fucking adorable.
Oh my god, they are.
They are so cute. Those little things. Also, I'm playing through Pokemon Black right now because why the hell not? I'm just replaying all of the Pokemon games that I can.
Right.
I found a copy of Pokemon Black for $75.
Woof.
Yeah, I got gouged. Thanks, GameStop. Anyway, but I found my one of my. It's tied with Diglett for my favorite Pokemon now.
Joltik.
Joltik.
Yeah.
Joltik is cool. I love Joltik. Joltik is rad. I had no idea there was an adorable little dude.
I just they're in the Detective Pikachu movie as one of the ones in the background.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't see a Joltik there.
Yeah, I think they're climbing along the power lines.
Oh shit! I need to look.
So I had a thought. I wonder if Curtis is still there so that we can see about fixing our gun. Because fuck it, we've been streaming for 4 hours. I might as well pad this out a little bit more.
When in pad. No, not Detective Pokemon.
Detective Pokemon.
Detective Pokemon. Oh my god! You're totally right.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
They are very small.
Look at how incredible. Oh my god. Adorable. Fuck. So cute. Yeah, they are climbing on the power lines. Ha! It's good shit. Yeah, they got a really nice one with, apparently there's one with CG concept art, and there's a really, like, close-up, nice, really well-done Joltik among this. There's a Venusaur, a Squirtle, and I have no idea what this Pokemon is.
Oh, what is it?
Mushroom, glowing blue, looks like an upside-down onion.
Oh, I think that's one of the more recent ones. I don't think I can go back to Curtis at this point, can I?
I don't know. Where there's a will, there's a way. Unless you can't, then don't.
This may all end up being just totally pointless and a complete waste of time, but, like, you know. I don't have an end to that thought.
Goodbye, thought.
Be gone, thought.
That's me. That's me on the ground, right there. Right. If you turn around, that's me.
You kind of left that one open for me. I'm just saying.
You're welcome. You can know me. But we wasted time together, and that's what matters. In the end, yes, that is the biggest big brain thought of the day so far.
Is that dog still over here? Oh shit! Hey man, how's it going?
Mark.
Hey, just hanging out, you know, just doing a good
You've
old.
been
Just getting-
pacing in the
Oh,
same
oh,
exact
no!
spot, huh? Oh, and yep, there he goes. Does he
Terrified
pace
of
back and
stairs.
forth in like the exact same spot when
Yep.
he's not
Tell
activated?
him, end his misery. VB, goodbye
Alright, well,
thought.
have fun.
That I learned from you, Bob, and it's just part of my normal lexicon now. I am so happy to be of service. If I remember correctly, we were just on a call and or like a stream or something, and I just said that. It just came to my head, and now it is a thing.
I think there's also a collectible over here now that we've progressed a bit in the game, just behind the missing
Is it a
persons board.
collectible if you don't want to collect it?
Well, it's not here, so I would say no.
Some of these are timed. If you don't get them at a certain point, then they just disappear.
Oh well.
Much
Hey, man,
like
how's it
Homecoming, the game. If you didn't get it, then it's gone. You just forget about it.
It's wild to me that this is still... So, I'm assuming that Downpour is not on any digital
not on
storefronts
PC.
because of rights issues with some of the licensed music. Oh, shit. Shotgun
I
ammo.
don't think you can get back in, though.
It's locked. Okay. Well, I got shotgun ammo. That's pretty fucking awesome. I'm not going to
This
use
door
it.
is obviously broken. Why isn't it being towed?
Now who will fix my gun?
I still think it would be amazing to play a repairman, like in Silent Hill. Like, just fruitlessly fixing cars that just stop working for no reason. Also, I love that that car's on. Like they left the keys in there. Like, you could clearly, like, that car is running. If you bash in that window or figure out a way... Oh, no, it's already bashed up. But you could climb in there and just drive it off if you really wanted to. Push it off that ledge. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any of the tires are flat. You could just fucking go. But yeah, the idea of like a repairman or a locksmith going to Silent Hill is one that I've seen like that's a very common one if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
You're just like, can you imagine going to Silent Hill and being able to fix broken locks?
I really like the idea of a place being open for you to explore like that. Like, the exploration is yours, or like, imagine that's the farthest I've seen him come down here.
He doesn't like it though.
Also, look at his little paws when he walks around. Do you see what's happening there? It's little splashes because he's full of blood.
Whoa.
Oh.
What did the locksmith do to deserve Silent Hill? How many murders?
They locked too many doors. They unlocked the door to, like, I don't know,
Hell.
mirror or something. But like, oh man. Like, I like the idea. Okay, get this. I like the idea of like a person who could unlock doors, but they don't have enough tools to unlock every single door, so that your exploration is yours, but you're limited. So you got to choose which ones you think are more interesting to look at. But everything is available to be looked at. Like, the openness is in there. It's under your control, you know?
That's got good replayability too.
Exactly.
That's not a bad idea.
Mo in it. Oh, the gamers. Goddamn gamers.
Quick, form a game development team and undercut Bloober team.
For a second, I thought you were saying, form of game developer team. No joke. I am looking. I have Unreal Engine 5, and I have been learning it.
Very
and,
nice.
You'll all be surprised probably that Unreal Engine 5 is really, really intuitive, especially the visual language that they're using. I forget what it's called, but I mocked something up real quick, and it was deceptively easy. Like, it's kick ass. Like, it's really cool. Nodes, I forget what it's called, but yeah, no, I mocked up a first person exploration game real quick. I was learning how to I'm still learning how to do it, but the world generation, like world propagation. Like I wanted to do a game where you were in woods, and as you walked to the edge of where I designated the woods to be, like the end of, they would loop on themselves.
Okay.
But the code there is a little bit more complex than I than I realized. So kind of like PT, but like in like a forest.
So like
but
abandoned.
I will say nothing, but
Sorry.
I was at one point looking to do something with that situation.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it got out of hand. You know me. My ideas exceed my abilities a lot of the time.
Nope, I twisted that around. That's just stuck like that now. Well, no, let's see if we can fix it. Hold on. Come on, come on.
I'm extremely all about getting out of hand. But yeah, anyway.
Okay, so there's a door in here we can get through. Also, we're back at the house finally.
Finally. I can't believe it took us this long just to get back to where we came from.
My house.
My house. The little house in the middle of Silent Hill. Aha! Grab the thing from the thing.
Huh?
The refrigerator.
I think I did that already. There's nothing to eat in the fridge. Besides, I'm not hungry. What? I got the health drink from there, like way.
Right. I thought I saw something glowing on it. Anyway. Yeah, if anyone is interested, you should totally try out the UE5 demo or the early access. It's really, really cool. Some of the lighting you can do.
We got some more low poly food in here. That chicken looks awful.
That chicken melted into the plate.
There's like
the plate and the chicken have become one.
Looks like Mom made a big dinner. Why didn't anyone eat it? It's all spoiled now. God, I can't imagine what might have happened that no one's eating dinner. Not like the town's fucking under siege by monsters. So, one thing, we're probably coming up on the end here. I think I'm gonna stop the stream about the time that, like, the house level starts.
Yes. Hell House, as it is known.
Hell House. Looks like Mom made a big dinner and didn't invite me, the unfavorite son. One thing I want to go ahead and get your thoughts on here. So, one thing that I've brought up a couple times just as I've been playing through these that I feel like is kind of one of the major issues with Silent Hill games, like towards like the latter half of the series,
is that they.
Well, you know, what I was going to say was that they try to thread both the psychological and the cult aspects together, but don't.
Yes.
But without like really committing to one more than the other.
Yeah. It's really interesting how Silent Hill has kind of grown. Because, you know, Silent Hill as a series has kind of gotten, I don't know what the word is, but like, it has been it's kind of misinformed, similarly to how, you know, a phrase gets fucked up by the telephone game, because the original people who kind of concepted it, you know, are no longer around, and it's basically a bunch of disparate developers, trying to figure out what Silent Hill is. Like, what is Silent Hill to you? You know, what is Silent Hill to one person versus another? And then just going from there. And to some people, Silent Hill is, you know, a game about a trucker who has a bad past, and they have, you know, amnesia, and they need to uncover their truth. And then Team Silent is dead. Konami killed them. Yes, Konami found them. Dude, at this point, I wouldn't put it past Konami to, like, they accidentally forgot to unlock the door they locked them in.
Oh no.
But yeah, like every team kind of does their own thing, and to some developers, the cult is a thing. Like that, especially for, you know, Christoph Gans, who kind of took the idea of the cult and ran with it, and to certain to a certain degree of success. That game isn't nearly as bad as I used to think it was, because we have the added context of the goddamn atrocity that is Silent Hill 3 Revelations 3D. But like even then, like what mattered to them and that team was more of like, oh well, the town is like, not necessarily fueled by metaphor. It's kind of a literal thing that is happening with this town that's just kind of a weird freak zone. And then you've got a bunch of freak people like being freaky in the bowels of it. And, there is the Alessa metaphor there, but it really kind of plays, second fiddle to some of the other themes that are going on. But then you have, Downpour, which tries to bring things back, but ultimately adds like a motivation to the town, which I don't necessarily agree with that the town had in the first place. Like, I think VB would agree with this, but like the town itself is more like a force of nature. It is like an animal. It
Right.
doesn't necessarily know what it's doing. It doesn't necessarily have thoughts of its own or motivations. I always loved the idea. What was that? Teen Dead in Miami. Best description of Silent Hill I've ever heard. Quote, freak town full of freak people being freaky. Okay. We just quoted. Yeah, go ahead and take that. Quote me. Put me on the Schwiki. But right next to all the circumcision shit. But if you think about it, these Western Silent Hill games really cut the tip off of the Silent Hill series. They really kind of reduced its mass.
Jesus Christ.
Alan Berry is like, oh, you. But yeah, like, but even before that, like, even before the Western Silent Hills, like, Team Silent, I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced they knew what they wanted to do. I really, really obviously love the direction Silent Hill 2 took and kind of, pushed the cult into the background. But then they also did Silent Hill 3, which is all about the cult, and the inner workings and all that stuff. And you can make the argument about whether that was for, the better or worse. You could also make the argument that like Konami kind of stepped in and said, hey, we need a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. You idiots, I can't believe you did Silent Hill 2. No one likes it, which is super funny to look at now because that's the game including Homecoming, which to anyone who hasn't caught on yet, Homecoming is almost exactly Silent Hill 2, like almost beat for beat. Like it is incredibly similar. Just without all of the heart and the amazing characterizations and all that stuff. Anyway, but yeah, like if you ask me, I think the cult is useful as to serve as like a fuel for. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've noticed this, but the shadow Alex has is still the same shadow for his original haircut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so his original character. One of the reasons they did that is because they, in order to save, what do they call that?
Memory space.
I forget what they call it, but yeah, memory. And to make it look right is, all hair in this game is like kind of matted and lumped together.
This is PS2 hair.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's basically what all of this game is, except it's on the PlayStation 3. Anyway, quote VB, fans have a weird idea in their heads that there's like a very official Silent Hill tome on a pedestal in a dark room. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that was one of the things we were originally talking about with TGD, is that we want to kind of dispel the myth that like Silent Hill isn't an ever evolving thing, a thing that's changing with whoever develops it, and that there really isn't. Oh man, look ahead for physics. Here we go. Physics initiated. Brown. Oh, no,
I'm just gonna do this for a little bit. You keep going.
Perfect. You're like a cat playing with a string.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you ask me, like the cult is useful for explaining like how the town got to be the way that it is. It's useful in that aspect. Like, a revelation, could be
a Silent Hill revelation.
a Silent Hill revelation, but decidedly 2D, is that Silent Hill Revelations 2D. They should have called them version of but like a revelation that would be like useful in some games in the future, in the future movies or whatever, is like, maybe there's a new wrinkle to the cult aspect. Maybe there's some rituals that can happen that can change shit, and you don't need, that's the problem that a lot of these games fall into, is that there is a very metaphorical read for how to take a story like this. And that honestly is where I would like things to go. I would like to see more Silent Hill be a reflection of the people who occupy it. I would love to see a version of Silent Hill from a kid's perspective and how that works. Kind of like an anti-horror game where it's like kind of like Gone Home, I guess, where it's like you expect things to be scary because it's a Silent Hill game, but you mess with that expectation. And it's like just kind of like a really nice well-written story about, oh god, that's fucking me up for some reason. It's like folding in on itself.
Voidburger wants to see a gay Silent Hill, which, yes.
Hell yeah, I would love to see that.
100%.
Hell, you know what? I would love to see a Silent Hill that deals with fucking circumcision. Just do it. But
make that one guy happy.
Alex Shepard. Make it star Alex Shepard. Like, bring him back.
God.
You hear me? I almost called them double team. For double helix.
You've just been playing too much Pokemon.
Bloober Helix. Yes, no, 100%. I actually remember the double team from Pokemon. Oh, Christ. Joltik is so cool. Anyway, I'm going to make this incredibly high-res picture of a Joltik next to a wall outlet in my background, my wallpaper. Anyway, but yeah, like, I want things to go more the metaphorical route. I want to see more stuff, more Silent Hill media, not so much focused on like the town itself, and really have the town kind of take a back seat. I want it to be, like something, VB has definitely been saying is like the anthology series. It's like, I want to see more takes on that. And for the way that Konami is approaching the series, it makes all the sense in the world. But I worry that, some people aren't going to take some of the lessons from previous Silent Hill games about the metaphor that's at play here. Like, one of the greatest things about Silent Hill 2 was that it inspired me, at least, to be more thoughtful in how I interact with people and realize that everyone's coming from a unique perspective, and some people are dealing with shit that I simply do not know, and it's influencing them from a place that I cannot see. And that was an incredibly useful revelation to me as a kid. And I want Silent Hill to do more of that kind of thing, with realizing like where people are coming from, and emphasizing understanding, and emphasizing like patience and empathy and sympathy and all of these things. And I worry that, especially with the new people who are in charge of it, they're going to do the exact opposite, but or at least play up the more like, oh, it's just a video game. Video games can't hurt you. Aspect of it. Like, video games are just toys. That's all they are. They're not useful for like, they're not art, basically. We shouldn't treat them like art. So anyway.
Voidburger's mentioning the slide puzzle that's in the next room. I'm stalling. I didn't want to interrupt because I wanted to hear where Bob went with that, so I've just been fucking with the physics on these tarps. Yeah. But real quick, we have something important to look at.
A sliding puzzle?
Hey, this is me. What am I doing? Hi, Alex.
Oh, that's another thing, if I ever, which I'm definitely going to do at some point, but when I get around to it, is I want to talk about the fucking weird time paradox that's going on here. Like, because you pick that up, and he's like, what? And then at the, I won't spoil it. When you get there, feel free to mention that is a really strange time paradox that did not need to be included, but is included because they wanted to fuck with your head at the end of it.
Yeah.
It's a special scene that you get for getting all the collectibles in the game, or all the drawings and photos. Is it drawings and photos, or just the photos?
I want to say it's just the photos. Yeah,
because it deals specifically with the photos. But anyway. But yeah, people don't realize that like horror is incredibly useful for dealing with dark subject matter. Like, it's one of the only venues we have. So anyway. Let's look at this
England.
Do you know what this
stupid
is?
ass fucking John Locke looking ass motherfucker talking to his
This
boy.
belonged to your grandpa and his father too. And now we want you to have it.
John Lockett.
I know it doesn't look like much, but this is the most important
It's just
thing
a-
I could ever give to you.
Is it worth $1 million?
Much more than that. This is a symbol. of
Wow,
your family's
fucking materialistic Josh only over here, only caring about the ring if it's worth $1 million. Hello, Raggy. Cat is here.
It's a thing that comes up later.
It is.
No, give me that back. It's worth $1 million.
past than Alex.
But I want to show Alex.
Do you remember when
Dad,
I
is
told
that
you
worth, like,
sometimes
1
you must do
Bitcoin?
things and not ask why? This is one of those
Raggy,
times.
do you want to say anything to the stream?
Yes, sir.
Meow. Meow.
That's my boy.
Oh. Please don't knock any of my amiibo off the desk. Oh. Wait. Okay, he didn't knock anybody off.
Yeah, Alan Mary, that's kind of why I was so incredibly frustrated and disappointed with the medium. It's one of the reasons why I'm going through all this trouble to talk about everything in that damn game, and then dedicate half of my fucking year to playing this stupid, awful game, is because it is such a punch in the gut to any horror fan who is here for art, basically, for anyone who is here for like what a piece of what a game is saying, the message behind a game, and to end with the way that it did, and just, you know, God, anyway, sliding puzzles are more important than anything I'm talking about. Sliding puzzles are the most important thing in life if you think about it.
Yeah. I mean, from a certain point of view, yep.
Oh, and did I mention that Silent Hill, the movie, the game, was one of the original ideas for in my Silent Hill Homecoming LP thread title on SA?
I can believe that.
It was.
Hold on,
if
I'm
you
gonna
look
get
at the
this in one
archive-
without looking up a guide.
Hell yeah! Up. You know
Bam.
what's? There you go. Nice. You know what's really sad is I'm every time I see a sliding puzzle, I automatically think of the unknown puzzles from Crystal. Yeah, you knocked that out. Nice job.
Which is hilarious to me because when I was replaying through this game, I didn't play through all the way, but when I was replaying through this game prior to streaming it, I fucked that puzzle up so bad that I think I had to reset my save, or reload my save.
Dude.
So I was just like, shit, god damn it. So I'm actually pretty proud of myself for getting that in one.
Nice.
I have failed, and they know it. They blame me. They should. I swore to protect this town, but I can't. The streets decay before our eyes. The curse we always feared has come upon us. Worse yet, the order has returned. Kidnapping and killing with impunity. Brainwashing those they take in an effort to rebuild their flock. Yeah, because, like, I think my initial question that kind of started this whole thing here with regards to, like, balancing between, like, cult shit and psychological shit is that I think you need to focus on one or the other, honestly. Like,
Yeah, no, totally. That's kind of where I was going, is because the people who focus on like the town itself are more interested, generally speaking, more interested in the metaphors that are at play, like
Right.
how like the inner workings of the characters and their mental processes and stuff. And then the people who are focused on the games that are specifically focused on the order and the cult and all that stuff and the religion and all those things, they're more focused on the world and moving the plot forward of the actual like the in-game world. And it's yeah, I'm totally with you. Like that's one of the reasons why I just Silent Hill 3 is just kind of hard for me to like, is because it just dealt so much with it didn't really focus on the things that I'm interested in. It kind of went all cult and hard plot,
Right.
and then just kind of, you know, did that thing. But anyway, yeah, you're totally right. Like personally, I'm just not interested in the cult. There's not really, unless they specifically tell the perspective in a game from a cult member's perspective, and what's happening there, that might be interesting. But like, I want like more metaphor at play. I want more like psychological horror, because that's the other thing that's happening here is you've got a clear division within the Silent Hill series itself of what kind of horror it is. Is it action horror? Is it psychological horror? Like, where are we going?
Right. Yeah, like the way that I look at it, like I guess I don't really have as much of a problem with Silent Hill 3 because not what am I trying to say? I'm tripping over my own words here. I apologize. It's really that, like, I don't mind whether something focuses on the cult as long as it like kind of commits to that in a way. What bugs me is something like this game or like Silent Hill Origins, where it's just like there's the cult stuff happening, but like also simultaneously, like with fucking Travis Grady, where it's just like all the origins stuff is happening with, like, oh, the cult has Alessa, they're doing their whole ritual thing, so on and so forth. But also, did you know Travis Grady has a connection to the town, and his dad died here, and his mom was locked up, and the blah 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 blah. And it's just like, okay, these aren't like meshing, like these aren't meshing in any way that's like meaningful.
Yeah, and it almost can't by definition unless you really tackle that subject. If you really like, okay, here's a great idea for a Silent Hill game, and it's literally just oh god, that would have been better if I just remembered the damn name of the movie. Holy shit, my brain is fucking Swiss cheese.
You'll get there. Take your time.
Ari Aster movies. Someone's gonna say it in chat before I get to it, even with the delay.
VB said Shutter Island.
Midsummer.
Like,
if you do Midsummer, oh, I actually got it. Nice. Also, Hereditary is great. But like, thank you, Ephemeral Mist. I did it. Yay. If you want to talk about a cult, what about Midsummer? You want to talk about that aspect. If you want to talk about why people are in the cult, that was a fucking amazing movie with how it represented everything that it was going for. You can do a movie about that kind of subject matter if you deal with it in a specific way that emphasizes like the mental like state that people who are in that situation are in. Like, I don't want because most of the time, in games, you need the cult or the bad people will purely exist as a bullet fodder for anything that you're gonna for the opposing team. And then you'll have some bad guy come up and be like, oh, I'm bad because I want to kill people. And you're like, I'm a good guy, I don't want to kill people. And then you kill him, and then no one wants to think about that for more than 2 seconds, and bam, you're out. Like, ludonarrative dissonance, if anyone wants to, have fun with that. And like Uncharted games is off the charts. Get it? I made a joke about charts because it's Uncharted. Anyway. Thank you. So yeah, I'm crazy, I'm insane, and I'm gonna bounce off some walls right now. But no, like I'm passionate about this stuff because like games are more powerful than people realize. I think that people are kind of treating them as toys because it's kind of a new, and not that there's anything with games being toys is totally fine. It's just that I don't think that people realize that these experiences have a power to affect you and change you, and it's important to emphasize that aspect of them in certain situations, and especially when you're dealing with incredibly dark subject matter that you're dealing with in horror games, or horror games generally deal with. But yeah, the cult is, a lot of the time it just kind of fucking falls into like, oh, it's bullet sponges and the dudes you kill, which Homecoming directly falls into the problem of. Yeah. But like, who are these people? It's not realistic to me that any of these people are part of this cult, because why? They're literally just the dudes from the movie, and then you're supposed to be like, oh, they're here because they don't like me, or they're trying to figure out what's going on with the town because something happened. But they're all the same damn thing. And that's what a lot of the games do when they focus on the cult too much. In order to make them be an enemy, you need to kind of other them in a way that completely negates their perspectives. And you can't do that if you're doing it the other. That's why I said that it's like kind of a, you need to do it one way or the other, because if you're going to make Uncharted Silent Hill style, you're going to have to, not deal with certain aspects, even though that's the entire kind of crux of what makes a Silent Hill game is dealing with that subject matter. So anyway, but yeah, not every game needs to be arty. Not every game needs to be, like that. But at the same time, like, yeah, I totally agree with you. It needs to know what it's trying to do. If you're trying to be Uncharted, you can do that, and you can do that well. Downpour it had elements of that, but largely I think it succeeded more in the gameplay elements. I think it succeeded more in like making a partially open world. I think it succeeded more in some of the more annoying things with the combat that are supposed to be annoying because it's not supposed to be like perfect. It's and ever since Zelda Breath of the Wild came out, I think I've grown more fond of that combat style, that what it was trying to do, even though Origins kind of did it. But I don't know, carrying a million televisions around with you in your fucking pants pockets it just doesn't hit the same way that Downpour does. But
Well, yeah, no, because they're one-hit weapons. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, wow, I am crashing from that energy drink I had earlier.
That usually happens, man. I got adrenal fatigue for days.
All right, so let's go ahead. Whether they want, so it was brought up in the chat. Someone was confused about like what the whole deal with like Shepherd's Glen was. I believe what it is that they are. There's.
Well, you gonna spoil it?
Well, it's talked about in the thing that I'm looking at. Whether they want to punish us because they're under attack from the order, whether they want to punish us for the exodus of our forefathers, so on and so forth. I believe what it is that they split off from the order, went and found their own community, but they took some of the evil stuff with them, and now they have like their own set of rituals that they have to do in order to make sure that like shit doesn't go bad. And I'm going to go ahead and let you know, in case it wasn't obvious with the state of the town, shit has gone bad.
Yes. Yeah, I think it was more like, and it's been a very long time since I played this game, but I think it was more like in order to get out of Silent Hill, certain families basically made like a pledge.
They broke their lease and had an arrangement with the landlord to do some ritual shit.
Yeah, exactly. The god, the whatever it is in this weird version of this game that is just a strange amalgam of the movie and the games.
Mm-hmm. And Centralia, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, and Centralia. Did you know that Centralia, Pennsylvania was the inspiration for Silent Hill?
I did, in fact.
Cool. Then you're on the right side of history, my friend.
Okay, we got a document over here real quick. Certificate of release or discharge from active duty. I'm going to go ahead and just lean away from the mic here real quick. Name.
I lean away from the mic to breathe.
Shepard Adam J. Rank. Okay, I'm not going to read the whole thing like that. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, if you're disappointed. No, if you want to
hold
do
on,
it,
hold on. One sec.
Okay.
Hey, hon. Rachel. I don't think she can hear me. I'm just going to do it. Certificate of release or discharge from active duty. All right, I can't do that. It's echoing way too hard. My bad.
I'm okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Rank Colonel, pay grade 06, date of birth 19540418. Place of entry into active duty, Fort Benning, Georgia. Last duty assignment and major command, Xvith Airborne Corps. Station were separated, Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Decorations, medals, badges, and campaign ribbons. Awardador authorized.
Awardador authorized.
Good Conduct Award, Purple Heart, Silver Star. That's important. That's going to be important later. Not too important, because there's another hint for that puzzle.
oh, none of this is important. This entire game isn't important. But
Ugh.
in the context of this unimportant fucking game, these are important.
That's a Pokemon, a Wardador.
A Warrior. Oh man, what does a Warrior look like?
Ooh.
Is it just like a big metal? Like no, it's like the Oscar statue, but it's got
yeah.
but it's like a door. Yeah.
And it's a ghost Pokemon. Because like ghost
Absolutely.
Pokemon tend to be like objects and stuff like that.
Yeah. Or it's like or it's maybe ghost steel because it's got
Ooh.
like it's maybe made of steel.
Ooh. Thank you for coming to the stream where we have completed our objective of spitballing a Pokemon.
You're welcome. Oh, spitball should be like one of its moves.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm just gonna say ooh like every time
Ooh.
anyone says anything and just fucking mold it into this thing.
Military education, basic parachute turn, air assault curse, U.S. Mill Command, and
Ooh,
Staff
it should have a
College.
curse.
Oh, yeah. Because it's a ghost Pokemon.
Yeah.
Type of separation, release from active duty, character of service honorable, narrative reason for separation, retirement. I hereby certify that the attached document is a true and accurate record signed Adam J. Shepard. Okay. Whoa.
Thank you, game. Thank you for telling us stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you for the havoc.
Hold on.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay.
Don't you feel warm?
I do.
That blanket is warming.
Didn't get any World's Greatest Dad Awards, though. I don't think that's an official military commendation. At least not yet. It's just like the medal's just like a mug.
Alex has a honorary world's worst son.
He made it himself, which is kind of sad given the context. Oh, I just upset myself. Goodness. All right, let's go watch this very good cutscene.
Has one of the best lines in the entire Silent Hill series.
Listen to me, Mom. Start telling me everything
Bub.
you know about this.
It's a very floppy piece of paper.
I don't know what that is.
Stop lying.
I don't know. It's
I'm
paper,
tired of
idiot.
it. I know all about Silent Hill.
Oh,
I don't know anything about Silent Hill.
Hey! I can't hear it because the audio's turned off, but hey!
you can hear it in your mind's eye.
Exactly. I've heard it so many times I can
To go
picture it.
fight something. Did he go to get Joshua? Is that where Josh is? God damn it, tell me!
How much do you want to bet that when Patrick Doody and Chris Valenziano wrote the script for this, like that was one of the first lines they wrote?
It's
Like they had a doc, and it was Silent Hill 5, and then the only thing that was in there for like a month was quote, "You know anything about Silent Hill?" unquote.
Uh-oh.
Yoink!
It's definitely one of those like movie trailer lines.
I love how Alex like gave up immediately. Like they grabbed him, threw him on the ground, and he just like curled up into a ball like a hedgehog.
So how did they get out of the house?
They beat the other world.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
They
the other world
did
is
all the
like-
puzzles off screen.
Yeah. Oh, you mean them that are trapped? Oh, I thought there were some that got out the door. No, that's the thing. Like you should be able to fight them, right? But I guess they just got owned by.
They outran the other
schools or
world.
whatever.
Well, no, they didn't, because think about who one of those is.
Yeah, no, totally. Like some of them definitely got out.
Mm-hmm.
You can, which one is the one by the weapon that he chooses.
It was speedrunners who kidnapped your mom. Sick dodge. Whoa. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead. I know that I forget where the save point is here. I think it's on the first floor. But we're gonna go ahead and end
No,
this.
it's if you turn around, it should be right in there. Not to the left of the door. Yeah, there you go. It should be right.
There it is.
There you go. I played this game a lot.
So I might go into this a little bit more detail next time, but this particular level, among other levels that we've played through, is infamous. for having a progression blocking bug.
Several, actually.
A few, yeah. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. I want to thank everybody who came by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. I'd like to thank Bob for joining me. Thank you, Bob.
Hey, no problem. Thank you, Gage.
If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. I have special emotes at tiers 1, 2, and 3. You can also follow me on Twitter at @Sane_intolerant, on YouTube at youtube.com/SaneIntolerant, where I post all these streams after they happen. Bob, where can people find you?
I just want to mention real quick that one of my favorite cartoons when I was a kid was Street Sharks, and I just wanted to say before I left, Shark Dive. But yeah, people can find me at BobVids. I'm BobVids on everything. BobVids on Twitch, BobVids on Twitter, BobVids on YouTube, everywhere. Except, I don't know, there's some place that I'm not on. Oh yeah, Facebook. Fuck Facebook. Anyway, goodbye.
Well, I got a couple other things to get through.
No, goodbye.
Oh, okay, bye. Launching off of that, I did have a lot of Street Shark toys as a kid, and I have the whole series on DVD. Anyway.
God, it's so good.
It's so good, it's awful.
it's so bad, and the animation is so wacky, but I love it. It's so good.
Art for the stream was done by Ficusart on Twitter. That's FICUSART. Highly recommend checking their stuff out. Is not safe for work. Just putting that out there. In case, so you're not caught off guard by anything.
Can confirm. Look, I was curious. Absolutely not safe for work.
Great art, though. Let's see. What else? Upcoming streams. So, Wednesday, Majora's Mask. Thursday, Final Fantasy XIV. Friday, probably starting Bioshock 2, and I'll be playing more Homecoming next Saturday.
I'm sorry in advance.
Oh, well, you know, it is what it is.
And it's Homecoming.
It is. Unfortunately. Let's see, what else? If you'd like to help the stream out, I've been talking about it on Twitter, and I've mentioned it a couple of times, just kind of, but, you know, we got some new people here, so in the event that you didn't know, my wife recently had surgery. She had to have her gallbladder removed, and she's out of works for a couple of weeks as a result. If you want to donate, help us out with just sort of like kind of general day-to-day, keeping bills paid, things like that, there is a donation link just below the stream. We appreciate anything that anybody can give us.
Sorry to hear. I did not know. Ephemeral Mist is your wife?
No, Ghosty Naps is my wife.
Ghosty, okay. Yeah, that sucks. I hope people donate to you.
Yeah, I mean, she's good now. Like it was a very like fast turnaround time because we're in Texas, so they don't really have a whole lot of like hospital occupation available right now. But like it was very quick, sort of like she felt bad in the morning. We knew what it was by like what was going on by midday, and by the next morning she had her gallbladder out and she was home that same day. So very quick turnaround time, but she's doing better. So yeah, just, you know, if you can donate, we really appreciate it. If not, you know, I'm not trying to like pressure anybody. Just want to put that out there. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Bob, did you have anything else you wanted to just sort of like plug, like TGD or anything like that? Any projects you're working on?
The Great Debate is the other thing that I do with Voidburger, who is or was in the chat, if they've left yet. But yeah, if you like Silent Hill stuff, if you like me talking way too long about shit, go and sub to The Great Debate. Pew pew DGD. Yep, there she is. It's Great, Grate, much like the grates you're seeing in this wonderful video. Yeah, there they are. And that's the joke. You're welcome. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Steve. VB. But yeah, also, donate to this great cause to help out Gage and his wife. But yeah. Alrighty, y'all. I think that's it.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get out of here. I want to thank y'all for coming by, and I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care.
See ya. Bye.